Hey, yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. So come get some. CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
First world, come in and take a seat. Pay us no attention, it's all conspiracy. We have satire and parody, some funny, some perverse. If none of it's offensive to you, you'd be the first.
Fairview's coffee has mysteriously gone missing. Mayhem ensues when strange, coffee-craving zombies plague the city. Detective Mickey Potatoes, an overworked public servant, uncovers why ordinary citizens are losing their minds and how to stop the coffee apocalypse. But it involves the mafia. And when you're dealing with mafia crime families, nothing is ever easy. The mafia controls everything in the city, including the police, including him. If he breaks the mafia, they will break him. So, the city is without coffee. The city is burning before his very eyes, but he's powerless. Detective Potatoes has the power to stop the coffee apocalypse, but if he does, he could lose everything.
Come get some.
Hey, yo. You know what time it is. It's time for CRoM Con Day 2, Part 1. Sorry, Mike, didn't mean to blow your ears out. I didn't make that thing. It's just loud. Not my problem. Not my fault. See Mike Barron in the background pulling them headphones off when the CRoM Con intro started. What's up, Mike?
Huh?
Can you hear me? I'll pay for the new headphones, bro. I'm sorry.
They're only $8.
How you doing, my friend?
Good.
I actually asked you to come out for the opening segment, and I had another guest that's supposed to show up, and if he does, we'll broach what he does and how it sort of jibes with your latest book, The Private American. For people who don't know about Private American, I'm gonna play a trailer real quick, and then we're gonna dive. All right.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this Private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
And that pretty much explains it, right? You got somebody who's willing to do what the people who are supposed to protect our sovereignty and our nation won't do.
That's right. We're living in an age of nihilism where sociopaths with no real skills and no wisdom have taken over the country and are running it for their own personal benefit.
Yeah. And it's blatantly obvious to anybody who's paying attention, you know. But there's a lot of people that don't even look at the news. They don't care. They don't, you know. And then when they see something like this, they, oh my God, you're a bad guy.
Yes, there's a general deterioration of civic responsibility at every level.
Yeah.
And I'm reminded of the words of John Adams, one of our founding fathers, who wrote, there never was a democracy yet that did not commit suicide. He also said, our Constitution was made only for a moral and religious people. It is wholly inadequate to the government of any other.
And that's true. It's true. It was created for the people settling here, adjusting to a new life here. And it's funny because I've had people argue with me about, you know, the taxation without representation and all that dumb crap. And the bottom line was they came here to disarm us.
You mean they came from within?
They came to disarm us. They wanted to take away our ability to defend ourselves.
That's right.
250 years ago, people. And we fought about it.
Yeah, and what makes this country unique is the establishment that our rights do not come from government. They are innate. They are natural to humanity. They come from God, if you prefer. They do not come from government. You don't need a government license to defend yourself. And all personal liberties based on private property. And this is what the founding fathers figured out. Everybody thinks they're a lot smarter than the founding fathers, and that the Constitution is a living document. No, it's the most brilliant political document of all time, and it will never be superseded. And it's the peak of human civilization.
Have you ever seen the Penn and Teller description of the Second Amendment?
No.
Well, right at the end of it, he says a line about the comma in between the people and the militia, right? And it's like the naysayers to the Second Amendment say the comma's just there to pause and catch your breath. It's funny how those hack framers didn't fuck up anywhere else, right? It's like they may want, no, that comma is there to separate the people from the state militia and not take away that right. And a lot of people get things mixed up. There's two different documents here. We have the Bill of Rights, which, as you said, are our rights granted to us for being alive. Don't have nothing to do with nothing else. They're our rights, like to defend ourselves and our property and whatnot. And that's everybody's right. Okay? The Constitution is written to make sure that they don't take those rights away.
That's right. The Constitution states what the government cannot
do. Yes.
It does not state what the government can do.
And it doesn't state what anything about us other than we're protected from them.
Ideally.
It's what it's supposed to be. So you go out and you create a character that takes on some of these challenges himself.
And let me say, the reason I wrote Private American is because I love the Punisher, and people are very unhappy with the current Punisher. So I asked myself, well, what would the Punisher be doing today if I were writing him? And it seemed obvious to me. He would go down to the southern border as a vigilante to protect innocent migrants from human traffickers, try to stem the flow of fentanyl and terrorists pouring over our unprotected border. Over 100,000 Americans died from fentanyl overdose last year, and that number is going to be beaten this year by the total. It's run by the cartels in Mexico who get the fentanyl from China. In 2020, the net income of all the Mexican cartels combined was $1 billion. In 2022, the net income was $10 billion. This was due totally to the abrogation of the government's basic responsibility to set up borders to protect the American citizen. That's what government's number one job is to protect our life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. But they don't seem to be aware of that. In fact, I would make a bet that 90% of Congress has never read the Constitution or the Bill of Rights.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say they know exactly what they're doing because they have no problem building walls and borders in other countries to protect them people.
Yeah, or around their own houses.
Oh, yeah. You know, they know exactly what a security fence is for. Okay, it's to keep how would Hillary, the deplorables, it's to keep the deplorables out.
Funny you should mention that.
I know, I had to.
That's in Private American. And I have to add that my number one goal in writing any story, not an essay, but a piece of fiction, is to entertain.
Yeah.
And that Private American is wildly entertaining. It's probably the most entertaining book you're going to read all year. You're going to read the book and say, holy shit, that was good. Why can't most comics be like that?
Well, I know when I read Thin Blue Line, of course, I had talked to you ahead of time. But look, Mike used to be like, Pops, you want to read the script? And I was like, no, I want to read the book when it gets here.
It works better when all the parts are together.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm a fan. And it's like when I start, Rich would do the same thing, and they, send me the script, and I'd start reading it, and I'd be like, "Whoa, wait a minute! Now I'm starting to put my own pictures to it. I'm starting to create my own visual, and that's not going to be what your artist brings to the table when the book's done."
True.
So I need to just stop reading this so that I can catch the art with the words.
Yeah.
Because I read a lot. I read a lot of novels and stuff, and I'm really good at creating my own pictures. My imagination is very vivid. Sometimes I get disappointed when I go to the book after reading the script. It's like, oh man, I visualize that way different.
Right. Well, comics are a visual medium. They're a mixed medium, and of course, the pictures are hugely important. In a sense, they're more important than the words, and the sense is this, that comics are a visual medium, and you can write a brilliant story, but if the art looks amateurish, people are going to pick it up, flip through it, and put it back.
Well, my favorite thing, like the best part of this is, like, you write novels as well as do comic books, and most of the novels you write, like Nexus and stuff, we already know what dude looks like, right? So we get to create the background optics and all that when we're reading one of your novels. We get to see the cityscape that we get out of our own mind, but we know what dude looks like already. So we have our viewpoint of Nexus, but we still get to our imagination still gets to create a lot of the visual effect when we're reading one of your books. But when you have somebody like Steve or somebody like drawing your stuff, dude, it just next levels it. You know that. And for those of you who don't know, Mike is a thinking man's writer. He's one of those guys where you're reading and you'll get, so many pages in and you'll come across something and you'll be like, wait a minute. And you'll back up 3 or 4 pages trying to find how that fit. You know what I mean? It's like, as Mike's writing has layers. It's like an onion, and you got to peel away to get to the reality in the middle. I love the way he writes. I'm always going to be a huge fan. That's
Well, I try to follow Chekhov's rule. Chekhov's rule. The principle of Chekhov's gun is not to introduce anything that won't eventually be important to the plot. And sometimes I put things in the story early on because they seem to fit to me, but I don't know why. And then towards the end of the story, it turns out that thing I put in earlier is the key to the next development.
That's what I mean. You'll be going back pages and be going, wait a minute, he wrote something that had something to do with this. I got to go, because you want to know
plant your seeds early.
You're understanding what Mike wrote. So you will reread what Mike wrote 2-3 times sometimes.
Trying to figure out what I meant. No, I try to make it clear from the beginning. I favor very direct prose for the most part. And most of my novels have no visual equivalent. There are 9 biker novels out that's hard-boiled crime.
He was the writer.
No, Billy, I did not create the Punisher. Jerry Conway created the Punisher, but he did it as a throwaway character. It was my honor to write Punisher from issue number 1 through issue number 65.
Not the creator, but the guy who molded the Punisher into the guy we love. Right? You are the guy that molded the Punisher into the character that we all love.
I am grateful for the opportunity to write him, and I still love the character, obviously, or I would not have written The Private American.
There you go. And The Private American, like you said, he takes it to the southern border, and he goes after the cartels and the child traffickers and all the bad people.
That's right. When we first meet him, he's slitting a rapist's throat.
Look, I lived on a prison yard for 6 years. Justice for those who deserve it is You know, we complete, even convicts understand that. Okay. There are people that even convicts will
Oh yeah, yeah.
convict.
You know, if you're a child molester and you're thrown in prison, your days are numbered.
No, you go to a private, you go to protective custody. You go to general
If
population,
you're
you're
lucky.
done. You
Yeah,
know,
but the
that's our,
vigilante holds a special place in the hearts of Americans. We love our vigilantes. That's why movies like Death Wish and Dirty Harry are so popular. Vigilantes helped settle the West because as the pioneers expanded westward, they were way ahead of civilization. Civilization was 100 or 1,000 miles behind them. Uh, if they were honest people, they would set up homesteads, try to raise cattle, try to make a dollar the honest way, and they would establish settlements, towns, and villages. And when you reach a certain critical mass where you have enough people and there's enough crime, then they would set up your local sheriff. And that's when law and order came to the West. But prior to that, the West was settled by vigilantes like Kit Carson and Wyatt Earp. They were vigilantes. Wild Bill Hickok was a vigilante.
yep, and they protected the people even though it wasn't their job.
That's the cowboy code.
You see, and that's what's happening all along the southwest border. Is you got a bunch of people who their grandfathers lived that, their great grandfathers lived that era. Okay, and they heard all the stories that have been passed down, and they're like, we should be allowed to protect our property and our lives in the same way that was in the past. But now we have
they're
law
incredulous that
enforcement supposed to do it for us, and they don't.
Gene Autry codified the cowboy code. The cowboy must never shoot first, hit a smaller man, or take unfair advantage. He must never go back on his word or a trust confided in him. He must always tell the truth. He must be gentle with children, the elderly, and animals. He must not advocate or possess racially or religiously intolerant ideas. He must help people in distress. He must be a good worker. He must keep himself clean in thought, speech, action, and personal habits. He must respect women, parents, and his nation's laws. The cowboy is a patriot. And that's the cowboy code.
Mm-hmm. And it's pretty much the code that we should all live by.
Ideally.
You know, I mean, look, things are getting dangerous out there.
They are. They are more so in some areas than others. And the most dangerous areas all have one thing in common, and we know what that is.
Yeah. Who's running the show? We know. We know. Now, it has been pointed out to me. I have met somebody last Wednesday on the Still Token show when I was co-hosting over there with Ben, who actually has a class in trafficking. Actually teaches people what to look for, how to recognize it in your neighborhood, all that shit, right? He has a class, and I was hoping he was going to come out here and talk to us about it for a little bit today, but he must be sleeping. I wanted him to meet you, though, because you write a book where your hero goes after those guys.
Well, you can hook me up privately, send me his contact info.
Yeah, if he doesn't make it out here, I'll make sure you guys meet, because that's what I was seeing, a possible collaboration of his organization, maybe with like you promote the police, and promoting somebody who's working to help educate people about trafficking probably ain't that bad of an idea either. I know I'm going to be helping do that, so.
I don't choose my stories choose me. And the reason I wrote Thin Blue Line was because I was watching the news in the summer of 2020, like most of us, watching city after city burn to the ground, thousands of private businesses destroyed, thousands of lives destroyed. And always out front, there was some fool saying these were mostly peaceful protests. And then politicians who had sworn an oath to uphold the Constitution and the Bill of Rights started calling for defunding the police. And my jaw hit the floor. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I
It
can't
just seemed
even.
like folly to me. And that's why I wrote Thin Blue Line, also because I know a number of police officers, and the ones I know are good people who join the force to be a positive force in their neighborhood. We all know there are bad cops. There are even a couple of bad cops in my books, but that's not what the story was about.
Oh, he has been trying to get in. He's having internet issues. But
Uh-oh.
Richard, if you're watching, look, wants you to meet this guy because this guy he gets it. Okay.
Hi, Richard.
I was gonna say, now I lost it. I hate when that happens.
Well, if you're looking to buy the Thin Blue Line, excuse me, the Private American, as you know, we've been shadow banned and kicked off various platforms because we aren't going with the orthodox view, which is that uh, law is bad. Go to theprivateamerican.com. You can go straight to the crowdfunding site at theprivateamerican.com.
And it will take you right there.
Yes, thanks,
It just
Pops.
did. It will take you right there. If you type in the Private American, this is the link it'll redirect you to,
That's
which
right.
is Mike's campaign. You can buy the book. And look, like I said, anything I've ever read that Mike wrote, I had to read again. Everything I've read that Mike wrote, I had to read again because I want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. This guy will hide innuendo. And I don't mean like sexual innuendo. I mean, he will hide innuendo. He will make you think. That's why I call him a thinking man's writer. He will make you think.
A couple of things. The book is at the printer right now. It is done. We will fulfill on time. And number two, my primary goal is always to entertain. I had a teacher in college. His name was Jerry McNeely, and he wrote for television. And Jerry said, you make them laugh a little bit, you make them cry a little bit, you scare the hell out of them, and that's entertainment. And I've never forgotten that. My first job is to entertain. I never lose track of that. I try to make the reader think, but I also know that comics are a visual medium. They don't succeed without words. I'm against wordless comics, but that doesn't mean you plaster words on every page. The fewer words you use, if you use them correctly, the more impact they will have. So I dole my words out like gold coins, like a miser. And you know, when I go through the script, I'm always looking for ways to make it more concise and direct.
You do a good job. I'm just saying. Definitely one of my favorite writers across the board. Okay.
I have people quoting things I wrote 40 years ago back to me all the time, especially from Badger.
And does that freak you out sometimes?
No,
Do you
I
remember
like
the quotes?
Greetings from the land of beatings. Everybody, I get several messages a week calling me Larry.
Mike Barron hates silent comics confirmed.
I once had lunch with Marcel Marceau, and he never stopped talking.
Really? Did you get to say anything, Mike?
Oh yeah. I mean, he was very open and friendly. He was promoting a movie he had appeared in.
Now, your history with being shadow banned, being whatever you want to call it, goes way farther back than Private American and Thin Blue Line.
I have been the subject of cancel campaigns.
Yeah, it goes back to the biker, right?
No, I never really had any problem with Biker. That's a novel series I've written. There are 9 out now. I'm working on the 10th. And it's about a reformed motorcycle hoodlum who goes to prison and finds God and comes out determined to turn his life around. These stories are brutal. They are graphic, but they're also immensely satisfying.
But isn't that where they first started yelling at you because you were using God in your book?
Oh, you're talking about Reddit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My very first post to Reddit was what I just said. Check out my biker series. It's about a reformed motorcycle hoodlum who goes to prison and finds God. And that was as far as I got, and I was banned for life.
For barely
for
talking
mentioning
about
God,
your
I
book.
believe. For mentioning God.
Yeah. And then, of course, I stumble across this book called Florida Man. And I'm like, I know that guy. I know that guy. That's Mike Barron, right? And all of a sudden, it's nothing but bad thing. I'm seeing nothing but bad about this book that Mike wrote. And I'm like, you guys don't know Mike. Look, this is going to be good. It's going to be funny. Obviously, he's writing something that's meant to be funny. Yeah, it's not necessarily in Mike's wheelhouse of the past. But my God, you did a great job on it, dude.
Yeah, I'm very proud of that. It's the only purpose. Florida Man's only purpose is to make you laugh. Here, I'm going to send you a couple of covers here so people know what it looks like. All my work is up on Amazon. There are 3 Florida Man novels now. I'm thinking about the 4th. In fact, I'm stoked about the 4th. I am stoked.
I love Florida Man. I can't help it.
And we're working on, in fact, the next Florida Man graphic novel is completely illustrated. It's being colored now. And we're going to offer that later in the summer. Pat Broderick did the cover. There's the cover to the next Florida Man graphic novel.
Now, Vic's throwing a question at you. He wanted to ask you last time.
Well, Vic, I had a blast working at first. I have no complaints whatsoever. They never interfered with anything I wrote. In fact, that's true of Marvel and DC as well. I can barely recall any instance of editorial interference with anything I wrote for any of those companies.
That one. Can you see that?
Yeah, the next graphic novel, Florida Man, is called Hogzilla for obvious reasons.
Look, like I said, Florida Man was funny. It was great. When Mike says he aims to entertain, that's exactly what he does. Whatever he's writing, he's definitely trying to keep you in the book. His books are always hard to put down.
That's my goal.
Yeah. Always fun, always hard to put down. Richard, if you're watching, man, send me a link, man. Send me a link so I can at least get people knowing where your class is at. They can go check it out and whatnot. Because, that's what we do. Oh, yeah. I really did want to have you guys meet and have him meet somebody in the comic industry that's actually cares.
Yeah, if you sign up for the next Florida Man graphic novel, we're offering this pewter alligator playing a French horn.
Oh, shit.
Everybody will want one of these. Pewter alligator playing a French horn.
Mike, my granddaughter just started playing the French horn this year.
She's an honorary Florida Man.
I have to get one of those. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's enforced. I don't know.
I'm kidding about that. I only have the one alligator playing.
Oh, dude.
I know.
I would definitely get her one of those.
I know. We're looking to get our hands on some kind of miniature alligator as a bonus.
You should 3D print some of those.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. 3D print some of those. I see Timothy. Timothy is our stand-in co-host this week. Timothy, you got any questions for Mike? You want to jump in here? You can, bro. He's standing in for Doc. Doc's hiding from tornadoes again today.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He hit me up this morning. He sent me a message this morning. He's like, damn tornadoes again. I'll be in touch. I just sent him back a message that keep your head down, bro. He got no basement or nothing, I don't know why houses in the South don't all have basements.
Well, in Florida, you can't dig down because water will just pour in.
Not that part, but I mean, we're the tornadoes all through Tornado Alley. It's like nobody has a basement. It's like, what? I went to visit my dad in Oklahoma back when he was alive, and he lived in a mobile home, right? And the whole mobile home park, there ain't a cellar, there ain't a nothing, nowhere to be found. And he's sitting on the porch, and I was inside his trailer, and he's on the porch, and he's like, "Son, come out here." And I go out there, and he goes, "See, look, there's 3 tornadoes. And he points, right? There's 3 tornadoes. He goes, which one are you scared of? And I'm like, well, if I was near them, I'd be scared of all of them, obviously. And he goes, no, you're only scared of the one that's getting bigger. Because it's coming at you.
I've been in 2 tornadoes. Once when I was a kid growing up in South Dakota, it took off half our house. Fortunately, we were in the other half. We had our basement. And then once in Wisconsin, when it took off half the building that I was sleeping in, I was working at this camp in Wisconsin. And just lucky I was in the half that remained standing both times. I wonder what the odds are.
Timothy, you have the link. You still have admin. Just come in here and ask the questions. I didn't mean you had to type them, bro. Come in here and talk to the man. Yeah, there you go. All right. I ain't got a basement. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying? Anybody that lives where there's tornadoes should buy a house with a basement. It's just common sense.
Or dig a shelter.
Yeah. That's what tripped me out about the mobile home park that my dad lived in. It's like there's 80 people that live in this mobile home park, and didn't none of them think maybe we should have a civil defense shelter here.
Until it happens to you, you think, well, it's not going to happen to me. It's so rare. I mean, how many people actually see a tornado in their lifetime?
Man, I've seen a few, and I have never lived where they have lots of them. I see them on the road. I see them when I go visit people. We actually got chased down the highway by one once. I mean, it was, coming the same direction. It was going the same direction we were. It was behind us. And there's a roadblock. And we stop, and the cop's like, y'all need to get out and get in the ditch underneath you. The hell we do. We need to keep ahead of this guy. And we just rolled right on. I'm not stopping and waiting for him to catch up to me. Are you crazy? It's a tornado. No, we just floored it, dude. We was gone. Dumb cops. Sometimes there are dumb cops out there. He can go get under his car in the ditch if he wants to, but I'm not going down. That's where they just turn the semi off the road. It just slowly falls over and lands in the ditch where you're laying. No, I'm good.
It happens. Happens up here. There's no tornado, but the winds are so ferocious that they sometimes just tip over semis, especially those going north and south, because the wind comes from the west.
You're in Colorado, right? Are you up in the mountains a bit?
We're at the base of the foothills. I can be in the mountains in 20 minutes.
Cool. I got friends all over Colorado, so I've actually driven from the other side through Wolf Creek Pass in the winter, coming from Arizona, going to Canyon City, which either you go through the Wolf Pass to get there, or you have to go way south and up and around and back in. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, we'll just go the short way.
What's an El Santo movie, Vic?
Do you ever watch Brian's Horror Movie Club?
No.
Okay, well, like Saturday at 8:00, Brian Christgau does the Horror Movie Club, and he covers a different horror. We put a horror movie up that everybody can watch that's not behind a paywall.
Uh-huh.
So you watch it during the week, and then on Saturday night we all come out and talk about it.
Cool.
And make fun of it or whatever. But it's like a luchador horror movie. That's what an El Santo movie is. They're like luchador vigilantes or something. It's I guess humor, but horror. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Last horror movie I saw was Megan, and I recommend it.
Which one?
Megan. It's out now.
Megan.
I saw it on Peacock. It's about this artificial doll with artificial intelligence that this woman creates for her child to be a companion. There he is.
Yeah. It's supposed to be good. Megan, I've heard of it.
It's
Mike,
terrific.
have you met Timothy before?
Yeah, Mike and I, we were on the show where they launched we were talking about his book, and I did have a question if you are so inclined to answer a question. I saw an article I saw an article this morning about what the article was about crowdfunding platforms and how there's an increase on where they put these. They were calling them secret fees, and they were things like processing fees, not too different than when you get a concert ticket and you have like a handling fee, right?
Right.
And the reason why they mentioned it is sometimes the platforms will say something like, hey, we have the lowest fee, meaning they're 3%, they're 5%, but they have more in the service fees. And I want to ask what you thought. First, do you see any value in these things? They're mostly in like things like backer kit, fulfillment tools. Like you pay a little extra, but then there's more things that you can use to fulfill the campaign with. Do you think it's worth it?
Well, the crowdfunding platforms don't do any fulfillment as far as I know, so they have no right to charge for fulfillment. Also, we've been kicked off of Kickstarter and Crowdfunder and shadow banned on Indiegogo, as have dozens, if not hundreds of my friends, which means that even though the crowdfunding is permitted to go on, if you go to Indiegogo and you type in The Private American by Mike Baron, nothing comes up. And this is true for many of my friends as well. And some of my friends' campaigns go into 6 figures. And they point out that Indiegogo is cutting off their nose to spite their face by not advertising these campaigns. They're passing over tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue. Why do they do it? I think in every case it's because of malicious little gatekeepers who, with chips on their shoulders, say, oh, you're associated with Comicsgate, that's a hate group, I'm going to do whatever I can to deprive you of making a living.
I see.
Now, as far as Comicsgate goes, it's a big tent, and anybody can call themselves Comicsgate if they like. And there are a lot of people who call themselves Comicsgate who don't know how to behave online. But as far as the Comicsgate kings go, which includes several women, we do know how to behave, and it's not a hate group. We're all about promoting good books and supporting one another.
Yep. Look, I've been Comicsgate friendly for almost 2 years. Okay. There are bad people in every socio-political group, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Yep. You can't police that out of a open forum.
No.
Okay? CG is an open forum. It's not a group with a leader and dues or a Facebook group you go join or anything like that. It's an ideal. It's an ideal based on customer service, on providing good books with no agenda and providing them in a timely manner. You know, it's about being a good comic book creator, good at fulfillment, good at all the things, providing something for the fans, providing it in a timely manner. That's CG is just about making stuff that's good and giving it to the people that want it.
The internet seems to bring out the worst in some people. It's enabled malicious, psychologically disturbed people to lash out repeatedly. I know because it's happened to me, and when I've blocked some of these people, they create a new persona and they come back at me on a different platform. And you just have to put up with it. It's very simple to deal with these people. No sarcasm, no ad hominem attacks. Keep your sense of humor and know when to quit. And if you follow those rules, you won't run into too much trouble on the internet.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned the people who make account after account, because I have one person that I've had to delete 10 of their accounts. I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say his name because that's the whole point. It's right. Don't give them airtime, you know? I see people out there arguing with people, and I used to do it. I used to do it a lot. I don't do it near as much as I used to because I don't want to give them airtime. I don't want to give their message airtime if their message is hurting comic creators.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm right there with Pops. I'm always worried about, and because look, I often misspeak and things get taken out of context, and I'm always worried about protecting the brand, of course. But what do you think of this trend? Like I say, I try to remain the Switzerland of comics, but one of the things is, yeah, right, because I don't have necessarily the clout that it would take to even make some of the statements. But what I'd want to ask you, Mike, is when we talk about the way that these campaigns are fulfilled, like, we all gravitate sort of toward the larger personalities. So I guess the idea is that there'll be extra costs built into these campaigns so that we can do more and more fulfillment ourselves. And there's even a growing amount of talk where people are doing things like, there's like Fund My Comic, which is Luke and his gang, getting together, getting the technology together and offering your own, essentially, crowdfunding platform. What might you think of something like that?
Oh, I'm all for it. And a whole bunch of us are going to go to Luke's platform as well because we're sick of being discriminated against because we don't mindlessly parrot whatever the line of the day is.
Well, I'm watching with great interest. Yeah.
As you know, comics, like every element of society, has split down the middle with a seemingly unbreachable chasm separating the two parts. I try to hang on to my liberal friends. And for the most part, I succeed. But I've had a lot of people who've not just unfriended me, but viciously attacked me. People that I've worked with over the years who I thought were very good friends. And I don't attack others on the internet. I have my rules, and one of them is no ad hominem attacks. But in my experience, you're much more likely to turn antagonistic if you buy into the prevailing wisdom, such as wokeism.
What do you think it would take? Let's use that Fund My Comic as the example. What do you think it would take to make one of these small services to make it break into something huge? What would be the tools?
Well, we're going to find out because we're going to run our next program on Fund My Comic as well as other platforms, and we'll see how it goes. We're certainly going to support them.
Me too, and I think it's a terrific idea, and you can tell I'm very interested in it, and I kind of want to see where this. I guess my point is, it could be something made huge.
I hope. Some of my friends are starting their own crowdfunding platforms. As you know, Eric July raised $3 million for his book.
Right.
And I think he did it just off of his YouTube platform and his Twitter platform.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
You have to have a huge following to do that.
Right.
I mean, I've been encouraging everybody to make their own websites for a long time because my problems go way back before the shadow ban. I had problems with the way Kickstarter handles their clients. I had problems with the platform we were trying to build 3 years ago. Okay. So I'm soured on crowdfunding platforms in general. Then along comes Crowdfunder and it says creator friendly. And I'm like,
right.
My ass.
And the first thing they did was ban my friend Mike.
Oh, they did?
Oh, yeah. In fact, we have a video of Chris speaking with the owner of Crowdfunder and saying, we're not going to allow anyone associated with Comicsgate to use Crowdfunder. And this was after we already raised 4 figures. Because he says, well, they're a hate group. But of course, I mean, that's like saying, well, the Kiwanis are a hate group, or Lutherans are a hate group. Anybody you don't like, you decide they're a hate group. And if you can find some crank who claims membership in that group who spews hate, there's your evidence.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's like Pop said earlier. There's cranks on either side, and I've definitely had my share of the cranks.
Yeah, I mean, look, I got people that hate me. It doesn't matter which side of the fence they're on. The deal is they're way far away from the fence. They're so far away from the fence that if you're hanging around the fence, you're a bad guy.
Right.
Okay? And they're on both sides of that fence. And one of the things I like to try to explain to people is if you got 2 dogs in opposing yards and a fence in between, there ain't no shit by the fence. The farther you get away from the fence, the more likely you are to step in some shit.
That's true. That's a good analogy.
That is actually pretty good analogy.
The farther away you get from the fence, the more likely you are to be the one causing the shit too. That's my I don't care which side of the fence you're on. Stay close to it. Stay friends with your friends. Okay. Don't get so far away from the fence that you can't be talked to or reasoned with. Don't be a Terminator.
Right.
Don't be trying to terminate other people's projects, campaigns, livelihood. Don't do that. Don't be a dick. It's really simple. You know? Look, I promote people on both sides of the fence. Everybody knows it. You watch any of my shows, you'll have people from both sides. You'll have CG people, not CG.
I do too. That's why I ask, because I always want to. I'm always interested in hearing. The truth is, man, if everybody would put all their heads together into one of these platforms, that's where I'm going with this. There's more.
Hold up. What I have right here is somebody who's not CG and somebody who is CG, and they're getting along just freaking fine.
Yeah.
And in case people don't know, a far left hate site called the Daily Costs attacked me out of the blue earlier this year with an article that said Mike Baron releases another racist AF comic book. It was written by a woman who has never read anything I've written. And if you'd like to show her picture pops, I just posted it in your private Facebook stream.
Do I want to do this? Do I?
Yes, you do.
Wow. Do I have to? It's
Yep.
going to break people's eyes, man.
It's going to be a real shock for you people. It's going to be a real shock.
Oh. She's with the Mars police force. She's so far away from the fence, she ain't even on the freaking planet, yo. Jesus. Oh, here you go. Yeah, there you go. You see it? The Mars police force.
Yep, out of the blue. Never heard of her before until she wrote this article. Mike Baron releases another racist AF comic book.
And now look, the main protagonist is a Cuban American.
That's true.
Okay. The people he are going he's down there going after are criminals.
That's right.
We're
He's
not
trying to
labeling
interfere
what
with people who risk their lives to come here to get a new
What
lease
was
on life.
the-
We can all understand that.
What element of what's she referring to? Is there a
she
scene?
never read the book. She's not referring to anything. She's doing a hit piece
Oh boy, oh boy.
on Mike Baron. She never read
Yeah.
the book, has no idea what's in the book.
Yep.
She just did a hit piece on Mike. And she told all her friends to go to Crowdfunder and complain
Kickstarter.
about this book, and to go to Kickstarter and complain about this book. And now the dude at Crowdfunder admitted, having never read the book, admitted that there was internal miscommunications between him and his staff, which later on we come to find out that there were probably no miscommunications and that was just his stance from the beginning.
And she succeeded on Kickstarter. She got us booted off Kickstarter, even while she is trying to fund her own comic on Kickstarter.
Which could be slightly illegal. We call it tortious interference.
Right,
Yes, we
right.
do, and we're looking into it.
You see, look, people, leave each other alone. Don't you don't have to like
The world
Timothy.
is divided into two groups of people: those who want to be left alone and those who won't leave them alone.
Right. Yeah, for real.
Look, I work really hard to promote people. Okay, everybody knows I'm out here all day, every day,
Yeah.
promoting comics. I don't only promote CG. I don't only promote people who are anti-CG. I don't get it. If you're a comic book creator and you don't believe in providing a good product for your customers in a timely manner, then why are you in comics? That's what indie comics is supposed to be about, giving us an alternative to the mainstream that goes outside of what they're willing to do. Some gore, some sex, a little this, a little that, whatever, right? Okay, indie comics was built on this. The underground back in the day, Freak Brothers, Feds and Heads, Cherry 2000.
Yeah, man, I tell you, comics have always been edgy. You could always make the point they're supposed to be edgy. They're supposed to be.
Hey, they're supposed to be
pushing buttons.
edgy. They're not supposed to be policed by weirdos.
Yeah.
Okay, just let people create what they create and let them sell to the fans who want to buy it. It's very simple. Okay.
Do you remember
If you
Jack
put
Chick
this book
comics?
on your platform, you're probably going to make money if you're not stupid.
Well, if you offer a good product.
If you put Mike's book on your platform, you're probably going to make money because them books
Yeah.
are going to sell.
Yeah, they're good books.
They're going to get fulfilled. They're going to be delivered in a timely manner, and people are going to come back to buy more. Okay.
Pops,
And
do you remember Jack Chick comics? You ever seen a Jack Chick comic?
I think I might have a couple.
They were around in the 60s and 70s, and they were some kind of branch of Christianity that he was pushing. But the art was really exceptional. I always admired the artist.
I can't remember who that was.
Jack Chick. No, I don't.
No,
Let's look. Jack
I'm
Chick comics.
I'm going to have to dig them out now. See, I'm in the middle of packing up to move, and it's like everything is ridiculously a mess. You can see holes on the back wall where stuff's coming down and getting packed up. And, as a matter of fact, everything I pulled off the wall this morning, I'm going to show off during the show-offs at 3:30. All that stuff that was back there that was so far away you couldn't see it,
Yep.
I'll bring it up here and put it in front of the camera for you. But yeah, man, it's like, there's way too much animosity between creators and their stances. Write your book about whatever. Appeal to your fans to sell it. Platforms are supposed to be for everybody. These crowdfunding platforms are supposed to serve all of indie comics. As soon as they start excluding people, they're no longer diverse or inclusive. No matter how many times it says it on their site, how many times it says it in their terms of service. As soon as they start excluding people, they are no longer what they've sold you.
I posted a couple of Jack Chick covers to your PM stream there.
Let me see where they at.
Yeah, I was just looking them up while we were off camera for a second.
Alberto, why does that look for? Now, yeah, Black Angel. I think I have one of those. Black Angel. Hold on, let me get this up here. It's so small. But yeah, I think I might have one of those. I know that logo looks familiar. The logo in the corner.
Yeah. If you want to see these bigger, just Google Jack Chick
That's
comics.
the Crusaders, right?
Pardon?
Isn't that what it says like up in the corner on that logo? I can't read it. It's really small, but
Let's see. It says Spain, 1942, the one I'm looking at, Alberto, based on a true story. Oh, this is the interior.
yeah, I'm
The
talking
art
about
is really good. It's professional art.
on the cover where it's up in the corner where that logo is. Does that say Crusaders?
Let me see. Yes, it does.
Yeah, I have some of those. Yeah, that looks familiar to me. I can't read it; it's so small. But yeah, that logo looks really familiar. No, I have no updates on whether or not Doc's alive, but I haven't heard him say my house is falling down. So no, I have no updates on Doc. Hope everything's okay, my brother.
Oh, Tim, we're friends on Facebook.
I think so.
And you live in Sarasota. I might be in Sarasota later this year for a convention.
One thing, my thing there is backwards. I'm originally from York and I moved to Sarasota, but in the meanwhile, I have since moved back to York. I take care of an elderly parent up here in Pennsylvania now. But I'm kind of a Sarasota regular. I lived there 6 years. I love Florida, so you get tired of the cold,
I do.
Yeah. That's Sarasota fairly well?
No, I don't. I don't think I've ever been there. I've been to Florida many times in my life, but never Sarasota.
It's nice. It's sort of like an artistic community. They have musicians and this kind of thing. And believe it or not, it's a lot of retired circus performers.
I believe that.
Because the Ringling was founded there. So you're going to meet an interesting cross section of people,
I look forward to it.
Yeah, I hope you dig it.
Now, as we get ready to move into the open draw stream, Mike, I got to throw this out there. Next month is our 3-year anniversary. And this is a CRoM Con exclusive announcement that very few people know about. But next month, on the Friday preceding CRoM Con, Chuck Dixon is going to do a live Ask Chuck Dixon show for an opener for CRoM Con. You know you're invited, Mike, anytime.
Oh, I'll be there.
All right. I was going to say, you're more than welcome to come hang out, and you can throw some questions at Chuck, too. I'm sure your questions would be way more in-depth than anything I could come up with. How long have you known Chuck?
35 years off and on.
35 years.
I mean, I wish we could spend more time together. If I make it down to Florida, we will. I admire Chuck tremendously. I always complain he writes too fast. He's writing too fast. He's writing novels much faster than I am. And they're really good, especially the Levon Cade novels. When I read those novels, they're so immediate and visceral. And if you read them, you'll know what I mean. And you're seeing a master of his prose style, a master of narrative.
And as always, our boy Rich is ready to draw.
What's up, Rich?
Hello, gentlemen. How are you today? What?
I'm gonna bow out at this time, Pops. Thank you for having me.
Baron.
Nice talking to you, Tim.
Yeah, good to see you, Mike.
Rich.
I definitely want to make sure you get out next month for the opener of CRoM Con with Chuck Dixon. I think Chuck and Mike would be a great show, y'all. Don't miss it. It's gonna be good. Mike,
a 3-year.
Doing what we do, we'll keep promoting your book. You know what's up. ThePrivateAmerican.com. Go check it out. You won't be disappointed, I promise.
It looks great. I've been following that book, and it looks terrific, Pops.
Everything, like I said, I can get behind everything Mike does. He's amazing. So now I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link for all you people that want to come out and draw right now with the Richness. You are more than welcome to come join us right there.
That is very true.
Power's on. Storms are passing. Oh, man. You didn't have to tell me that last part, Doc. Shit. I'll let him tell you guys. I'll let him tell you. What's up, Doc?
Good morning or afternoon.
Doc. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
It's good to be seen.
All we got all day yesterday was, where's Doc? Is Doc okay? Where's Doc?
Yesterday, last night, power goes out and more tornadoes start rolling in. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, you had Hex. You had Rex and Apex over there going, "Where's Doc? Where's Doc's supposed to be here? Where's Doc?"
Rex, Hex, and Apex. Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Oh no! It's the tadpole. What's up, tadpole?
He's been waiting for an hour to join us. So let's get with some art, yo.
Already ahead of you.
Now, Doc, did you want to make that announcement?
What announcement?
The one you just posted in my.
Yeah, a lot of you know or knew James Hayes, a true gentleman, a supporter of. He was a super backer. He supported everybody in indie comics, CG or otherwise. He passed away apparently last night.
Oh shit!
After an extended illness. If you've ever been in a panel, a stream, a chat, you saw James Hayes throwing out love to everybody. Never had a hard word to say about anybody. And so yeah, we are in a less than world without him.
we will just go ahead and dedicate the rest of the day, the rest of CRoM Con 34, to James Hayes. Now, look, he's been in the chat a lot during a lot of our shows. Always supportive. That's all you can do. He's always dropping links, trying to help people get seen, doing the stuff that we do. Gonna miss you, brother. That's all I can say.
All right, man. Very sorry about that loss. That's terrible.
Yeah.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Just, the rain falls on the just and the unjust.
Just stuff like that makes you think, I can't remember the exact last time I seen James in a chat or actually interacted with him, but I know I did on quite a few occasions in the past couple of years, and we'll miss that guy. We'll miss that name in the chat, that inspirational link share or whatever he was doing.
Yeah, he would always come in and say, good morning or afternoon. I hope you're all having a lovely day.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but kindness out of the guy, ever.
How old was this gentleman?
I don't know. I don't think any of us ever knew. James kind of, he was just what he appeared to be, which was one hell of a wrench on people's streams, dropping links, and a massive supporter. But other than that, he kept his personal stuff to himself. Now, I know he was a Southern gentleman. He lived in North Carolina. We talked about that.
I want to say he was just based on the stuff he talked about. I would say somewhere near our age, Don.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Generationally speaking.
Yeah, just based on context of things we would talk about.
Yeah, I think he was somewhere around our age, which just reminds me of mortality,
Yeah.
This is getting somber.
Yeah, and we need to move away from that because that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, fuck that noise, man. I'm gonna live forever. Fuck that.
He was a super benefactor. He backed my book, and I may be the last one he ever backed. So that kind of hit me in my feels,
Speaking of which, how far are you on funding?
Well, Tadpole, I'm glad you asked me that question. I think we are at 63% right now.
Huh?
Yeah, 63%. So we're at 1577 of 2,500.
And he's talking about this right here. You want me to do it, Doc? You want me to?
What's that?
Do it or else.
Kiss back it. Just back it.
I made a new one of those. It's in the other studio if you want to download it.
Do it from one studio to the other. You got to send
All
it
right.
to me.
It's animated.
Hey, Rich, you got any sage advice for today?
Nope.
Paul Gomez. Paul Gomez.
What kind of advice are you looking for?
I don't know.
When you figure it out, let me know, and I'll see if I can give you some sage advice.
I'll give you some sage advice. Make your bed, wash your butt, and mind your manners. Always.
I feel like washing my ass is kind of like, what is it? What's? It's kind of just like basic instinct.
Right.
Well, say that to the rabbit after the bear wipes his ass with him. That's not very instinctual.
What the fuck did you?
You never heard that joke? Okay, one day there was a bear and a rabbit in the forest.
Oh, okay, I get it.
The bear goes to the rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, do you ever have problems with shit sticking to your fur? The rabbit says no. So then the bear wipes his ass with the rabbit. The end.
Where was that joke first written? Playboy or some stupid shit?
No, that was actually from Eddie Murphy Raw.
What's an Eddie Murphy? I'm kidding.
Eddie. Oh, wow, really? All right. That was Eddie Murphy's, probably one of his last taped stand-up shows. He did one in 1983, and then he did Delirious, and then he did the last one was Raw. That was in 1987, I think.
There's only one good part about all those, and that's Goonie Goo Goo Gus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because she's a Bigfoot, Gus.
What the fuck is Goonie Goo Goo Gus?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, shit.
I know why, Gus. It's because your wife is a Bigfoot.
Hey, man, did you notice I didn't break out the Steph Wilson template today?
She's a Bigfoot, isn't she, Gus?
That's why
What about Bigfoot is she, Gus? That's why a mustache so motherfucking thick.
That's why she can't walk down the steps, Gus.
No, nothing says cornier than a bunch of white people trying to say Eddie Murphy jokes.
So I took the kids fishing. The kid stuck his face in the water, come up out of the water with a fish in his mouth, spit it out, and said, Goonie Goo Goo. What the fuck is Goonie Goo
I'm
Goo?
not even. I can't. Too many Caucasians.
Holy shit. Good stuff.
It was good stuff. It is good stuff.
Italians are white as well.
They're not. Clear.
Here we go. Big's about to get squished. Here we go.
What do you mean?
So where's my drawing people at?
I got the ice cream. Oh, more white people are saying Eddie Murphy jokes. Oh, great. There's Paul.
Paul Snap.
Timothy, we need some commentary on this. We need more old white people.
What are you drawing, Tadpole?
What?
What are you drawing, Tadpole?
A crappy page for the one. Why do I always call it a page for the one shot I'm working on? I'm inking this because it's annoying me because I just like put an X over stuff.
Is there any way we can see what you're working on instead of having it like obscured by like that really terrible camera view?
Don't worry about Charlie. Just roll him around. He'll be all right.
Hey, Phil Leon. What's up, buddy?
Phil, have you talked to your friend Roland lately? Please do.
When's the new issue of White Devil coming out? Phil, tell us.
I'm anxiously awaiting the release of If It Hops. I can't wait for that shit to come out.
Baron Vision.
What was that? Put that back up there, boy.
Baron Vision. I'm a bit late. He already left, but still. What do I have?
Hey, man, If It Hops. Well, what advice would you like?
I don't know. Why the fuck does his face look like this? It's horrifying.
First off, you didn't draw the head as an oval. That's the main drawing. And maybe your proportions would be okay if you decided to actually draw an oval instead of that mounded mess of clay that's supposed to represent a skull. Maybe next time draw an oval with a point as the chin, and maybe that'll work.
I'm gonna take Rich's advice real quick and
as you should.
Where's my knife?
Or Doc's advice. Doc is just as brilliant a teacher as I am, if not better, because he's been doing it longer. So ask him as well. You know.
Here's my knife.
I mean, he has to do something with himself after a while. You know.
There. Slash. Now to restart because that doesn't touch sure.
It's a very steady hand.
Start the head exactly like Rich said. Make an oval, but draw lightly and loose. And then when you find the lines you like, you go back and restate those lines.
Use a circle template. That's fucked up, Phil. I'm not using a circle template. That's Wilson way of drawing it.
Daddy, I was out here till 11-ish last night, and I'll be out here all day again today. I'll be looking at that stuff tomorrow. I don't have time to do anything during CRoM Con weekend, but CRoM Con, my friend.
What's up, old dirty fatty?
We got Q. It's the continuum. Yeah.
Oh, Christ. He's here again?
Q.
Hi, Q. Hello, man. What's up?
How you doing?
How's that going,
man?
You doing all right? Glad to have you here, man. You doing okay?
Headset.
Sunday.
And Saturday.
But this.
How's everybody doing?
Doing all right, buddy. How are
We're
you?
good, man.
No, I'm doing okay. I found out that the tickety talk has changed.
So,
Changed in what way?
how
Changed
so?
1 hour ahead.
Oh, the daylight savings time, yeah.
Yep.
Like
Wait, they still do that?
Yeah, they're still doing it.
Over here in the United Kingdom, it's a couple of weeks later than where it is in the States.
So true.
So that's why for a while I was 4 hours ahead of you instead of 5.
Yeah. Who the heck said that?
Said what?
No, I heard it saying bitch. I said, huh? Who said that?
I don't know.
Well, it is what it is. So how you doing, Rich?
I am okay, I guess. I finished all my grading ahead of schedule. And now
cool.
I'm planning for, we have Easter holiday coming up next week, but we have a life drawing class this week in my class. And then after we finish with that one, I have Easter vacation. I'm probably going to spend a few days in Bristol. I'm not sure. But other than that, I'm not going to really do anything else except just, I don't know, maybe I'll take like a walkabout, if you will. Like maybe I'll do a couple of days on a bus, go to a couple places in England I have yet to go to. And just explore a little bit. I have yet to go to Liverpool or Cardiff or Birmingham or I said Liverpool, Birmingham. What else did I say? Manchester. Where else did I say aside from Cardiff? Fuck. There's another one.
East Coast.
I'm sorry?
Going to the East Coast. East Coast.
Okay. I don't know any cities on the East Coast. My geography for Great Britain is
Liverpool.
Soft. I said that already.
I barely know American geography.
You just said I don't know any cities on the East Coast. I was pointing out that you said Liverpool.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. All right, give me a second. All right.
I barely know American geography. It's just, London and the other part.
I've already been to London a few times already. That's boring. Birmingham, Newcastle, Bristol, Oxford. I've been to Oxford. It sucks. Sheffield is okay, I suppose. Edinburgh. Leicester, I've been there. It sucks. Glasgow, I'm going there in June. Portsmouth, Bath, I've been there. Bradford, Milton Keynes, Brighton, Canterbury, Aberdeen, Wakefield, whatever the fuck, I don't know. There's a lot of cities. That's it. There's a lot of cities. There you go.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Brighton.
I have never been to Brighton. I haven't heard anything about it.
From Soho down to Brighton, you didn't play every pinball game between one and the other? Come on.
Yep.
What's a pinball?
Let's shoot this child. What? Jeez.
It's analog Nintendo.
What's a pinball?
He's lying. He knows what
Ever been to an arcade?
He's a lot smarter than he gives.
Yeah, I love the pinball machine down at the skating rink. I use that more than I actually skate.
Okay, then why
I don't blame you.
It's pinball. You're supposed to say, yeah, pinball's cooler than skating.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I like to mess with people. What's a VHS tape?
Oh my god. You know, those VHS
You guys are literally propped up on my VHS player.
Nobody has a VHS player.
That's true. Yeah, hardly. If anybody has a VHS player, it's somewhere in the attic.
Nobody still has one of those. Nobody.
You don't think so? I remember when they cost $100.
Yeah.
Those VHS tapes.
I think I got mine for like $2 on the estate sale.
Nice. Now, I don't mean the players. I mean the actual videotapes. When I was a kid, God, Star Wars came out. And after Star Wars finished its run at the theaters in like 1979, it was made into a videotape, a VHS tape. And that VHS tape cost $99.95. The VCRs back then, the VCRs were close to like 1,500 and they weighed like 1,000 pounds, man. Insane.
Yeah, they were bigger than your microwave.
That's right, they were. And it's like you had to like get a special table in order to hold it up. It was so damn heavy.
And there was a knob on top, like a channel changer knob, remember?
I think so. I think so. What
I remember that.
Remember is the counter. Hey, Brianna.
Hi, Brianna.
Link is in the chat if you want to join.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'd love it if you would, because I want to see the progress and what you're doing with the coloring.
Yes.
Schools of one.
We do want to see it.
Is this better than a mound of clay?
All right, let me see. Let's see.
Hey, look at that.
He is in distress.
She looks pissed to me.
We're getting there.
She is pissed.
She looks like Gina Carano.
She's not having a good day.
Brianna, our time changed. Yours doesn't change, I think, till next week. So it's like twice a year we have that 2-week spot where it's only a 4-hour difference. it might appear that we started earlier, but we started at 1 o'clock Eastern, like we always do.
Time is relative.
Like we always do. 1 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah,
So
I was
that I
late
watched
last Sunday. You guys
1 o'clock
were
Eastern.
early.
That means 7 p.m. here.
It's 1:19 now. What time is it there now, Q?
1919.
7:19 p.m.
Enough
That's
with the
7:19.
military time.
We do in Europe. They do a lot of military tickety talks over there.
Right, they do.
Tickety talks.
Well, it's 13:19 here. So there you go.
There you go.
Timothy, are you fulfilling or drawing, sir?
I am fulfilling. I'm making little envelopes as we're talking. They
Oh, I didn't even know Timothy was here. What's up, buddy?
Hey man,
Hey,
how you
Timothy.
doing? I'm just sort of quietly fulfilling our orders for this is our Kickstarter campaign for the Water Wars. I've been doing that this week.
Timothy, you better draw a stick figure on a backing board.
I will. Tell you what,
Pops,
I'll draw some.
If you can send me admin, I can load up about 4 or 5 new tchotchkes for you.
Who are our admins currently?
I'll pass it along as soon as I'm done.
Oh no, there's an open spot. Brian had it last night. That's right.
All right. I'll pop in and pop back in on that.
All right, let me send it to you.
All right.
Are the tornadoes over with, or are you fuck you left?
Well, he'll be back.
At what time slot?
No, I mean he'll be right back.
Oh.
After these messages.
Yeah, he'll be right back after this message.
I'm Terry Huddleston, and you're watching the Madness Common Network.
Oh, he's late.
I like the sweater.
Maybe he'll make it after this one.
Speaking of Gators, Florida Man, Mike Barron, etc.
I knew he could make it back by.
All right,
He needs the motivation of the finger.
Okay, we'll be here. We'll be here now. In between the DrawStream and the show offs, we do have one guest popping in today. Edwin Aces. You guys know him. Drawing
I've
Aces.
heard of him. I remember him.
Yeah, Drawing Aces. He's going to come out and pimp his book for a half hour in between the two shows. So,
oh, cool.
We will get to see him later on tonight. We have the Immortal Rising is going to be out here, and Max Devill is going to be out here. And
Hey.
Amy Good has her show at 7, and then at 8 o'clock, we're just going to throw an open panel. Anybody wants to come out tonight, 8 o'clock on open panel. If ain't nobody here, I'm going to go eat. Okay?
So I'm going to make sure that Pops does not, in fact, eat.
See, there you go.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that he doesn't eat either. Because I
Let's,
don't have to go to work tomorrow until later.
Let's just have a good time tonight, have a little hangout. You know, this month was kind of a CRoM Con light because I do plan on having a big show next month.
Yeah.
Really.
3-year anniversary, baby.
Some giveaways, some cool shit, you know. People like Chuck Dixon and Mike Barron kicking the show out. It's going to be a good time. Y'all just come out, you know.
They're ducking us this Sunday. You know exactly who's ducking us.
No, you need to quit trying to submit to Roland and just okay, it's cute, but I was right in the middle of a sentence.
I'm working on my own
Everything
stuff.
turned down. I have my volume turned down. Apologies.
Patty, you're welcome to come out too, man. Anybody that wants to come out tonight during the panel from 8 o'clock on, it's just going to be wide open. We're just going to hang out, you know. Like I said, next month I want to do a blowout. 3-year anniversary. Next year I want to blow it out.
What were you
Yes,
saying?
sir. Next month I want to blow it out. You know.
I'll tell you what.
So for all you people that run shows that coincide with CRoM Con, find awesome guests for next month. Bring the best of the best. Let's make it the best show ever.
I was saying the whole show's ducking CRoM Con again because they're taking a break this week again.
Now that was one of the things that Roland and I talked about when when they first came to the network, is how they would interact with CRoM Con. And I was like, hey, you guys want to do a panel? You don't want to do? You want to take the day off? That's totally up to you. You know. So sometimes they come out and they do a panel, and sometimes they take the day off. I mean, they all have lives too. You know, they do 3 shows a week, man. They can take a break every now and then if they want to. You know? Roland keeps the thing rolling over there, man. You know, their shows go off.
Wow, that's a double entendre.
Their shows all go off on time. You know, he's playing all the replays in the middle of the night from all the real old stuff, so you can go back and you can see how much these guys have progressed over the last few years. It's cool.
I'm realizing how many teachers are part of the Madness Network.
A lot.
Yeah.
That's part of what it is. What is it you like to say, Doc? Education is
everything.
Everything.
If you ain't learning, you're dying.
Education is everything. Learn as much as you can from as many people as you can all your life. Never forget how to learn.
Knowing is half the
Education
battle.
is the passport of the future.
Even the Bible says, knowledge is the principal thing. Therefore, with all thy getting, get understanding.
Amen.
You don't ever know as much as you think you do.
That's not true.
It's absolutely true.
I know everything.
Everything?
Well, I know how to make a potato, oil and water. I'm good at that. And that is the key to the universe.
It's the potato.
You all right? Who's coughing like that?
Mr. Hotbox.
That's the Hotbox.
Is that Max?
Here you go.
You serious?
I have a feeling you're going to be playing that Jay Jonah one a lot when you get on.
I've got a shorter version that's just the laugh, so you don't have to wait for him to say,
I
"You serious?
just want the laugh in the end card. Are you? Oh, you're serious?
You serious?"
Serious?
That may be the best. That one clip is the best encapsulation of a Marvel character ever.
Ever. I do agree.
Knowledge makes his head hurt. You'll be okay, Patty. You'll be okay. I promise.
Excedrin, the headache medicine, also available in gel tabs.
There's that great line from the Three Stooges where Curly says, "I'm trying to think, but nothing's happening."
The wheel's still spinning, but the hamster is dead.
Trying to think, but nothing's happening.
Where the hell did I put?
So I've got 2 days worth of work left to do on the edits for Pariah, and everything is done.
Nicely done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'm happy with the edits, man. I'm it makes me glad we decided to break the book into a trilogy because it enabled me to round out some scenes better.
Well, I just thought it was a good idea just on the affordability part. You know?
Right. Yeah.
It's a lot easier for me to back one book every 3 months for a small price than it is to back one thick one, because it's just harder to come up with that chunk of money.
Sure. Yeah.
Not only that, but I mean, I'm still a floppy guy. At the end of the day, I collect comic books, not trade paperbacks or graphic novels. I collect comic books.
I collect whatever is the cheapest way to read it.
Again, affordability makes a big difference.
Who's getting yelled at?
Well, that's just kids yelling as they're headed out the door. No big deal. It's Munchkins. Down the stairs out the door.
You gotta get him off of the Sonic comics and get him reading those X-Men adventures or
Reading
maybe
what?
some Tales or Gold.
Whoa. We do not influence the kids with mainstream.
Dell and Gold Key.
We have a whole bunch of old comics that they can read. They have their own boxes of comics. But he likes Sonic. He likes the video games, so of course he's going to like the comic. You know. Sonic's all right. They don't fucking message you to death. You know, it's just Sonic.
Are these the Archie ones or the IDW?
IDW.
Okay.
I didn't even know Archie still made comics.
Yeah, of course they do.
They'll make comics forever.
You serious?
Bought an Archie superhero trade recently. They're doing like Shield and Fox again.
All right, that's a damn good looking panel.
Remember Archie had a crossover with the Punisher?
Yeah, that was yummy.
There was actually two. There was Archie meets the Punisher and the Punisher meets Archie.
He looks like a drug dealer that I know.
I wish John Buscema drew Archie with a Punisher gun. They're fucking amazing.
Yes, indeed.
All I want to say is that Big Two crossovers suck.
Yeah.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Maybe Batman and Spawn, the Image one.
Batman and Spawn was okay. There was a Punisher one that was okay. But
what, the Punisher one drawn by Romita?
See, this isn't the thing, though. The thing is that they get together and they say, okay, we're going to have our main hero, your main hero, but the writer gets to decide who wins, right? Always.
Yeah, and then someone in editorial bitch about it.
Back and forth. All those editors and shit were all hiring each other back and forth, hiring each other's work back and forth between the things. And you know, they all got together and said, okay, we're going to let Superman beat up Spider-Man, as if Spider-Man was in any way on Superman's level. Okay? It wasn't Superman in the Hulk.
God Alien, Bug Boy. God Alien wins. Come on.
The matchup didn't even make sense. Okay?
Neither does Superman Muhammad Ali, though.
Now, look, it's sold.
That was different. Superman had to wear kryptonite gloves.
Fair enough.
And that was pure marketing.
The only reason Superman versus Spider-Man sold was because those were the big heroes of the company. Period. Didn't have anything
Like Bugs Bunny meet Mickey Mouse.
The story sucked. There was no Superman versus Spider-Man like this was going to be some kind of an even match. Everybody knew that. Okay? It's just kind of dumb. But it sold because those were the big heroes of each company.
Because a little kid just sees, oh, Spider-Man and Superman. I'm gonna steal my parents' wallet or stop eating lunch for
oversized book. It was directed at speculators. They made it as different as they possibly could from any other comic book, so that it would be appealing to the speculators. But they made it too big.
That's right, they did.
They made it too big. I doubt if there's any near mint copies of that anywhere. There was no way to preserve it. There was no.
I feel like all treasury-sized anything ends up getting jacked up, though.
That's what I mean. They didn't have a way to preserve those. They didn't slab those back in the day. They didn't. I don't even know if they slab treasury editions now.
Back in the olden days, when my father was probably like 10.
So you think there ain't very
back in the 1990s,
very good condition. But they were directed at, that was the early speculator market. They were trying to get something that people would buy because hoping it would be worth more later. The size was wrong. They shot themselves in the foot on the size. They should have
Okay, never mind. My dad would be like 30. Dang. He's an old fuck.
Man, that's not nice to say about
There's a lot of people nowadays that are making oversized books. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. I don't have no way to store this. No way to store these oversized books.
I like magazine-sized books occasionally, but that's about the limit.
They don't fit in the filing cabinet drawers. They don't fit. Makes it hard to buy them. I backed a couple books. I didn't realize the size, and the size is kind of a turnoff from backing that book in the future or any more of those books. Because they don't make bags for them. They don't make boards for them. What are you trying to show me, Vic?
It's a bag.
Yeah, it's a magazine bag. I know.
Yeah. But treasury size is stupid.
Where's the backing board in the box you keep it in? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Pops is just like, shut this and get up already.
Being surrounded by boxes and having 2 or 3 books that don't fit in anything, that just lay on a shelf because they don't fit anywhere. I don't want books laying on a shelf, dude. I want them protected.
In the words of the
board in the box, I want them protected. I don't want them just laying on the shelf.
In the words of a Taco Bell dog from a Godzilla promotion, said, "Oh, I think I need a bigger box."
What?
Oh,
I understood that.
Okay, you're funny. I'll give it to you. That's kind of funny. It's mildly amusing.
Rich, you working on Tanner stuff?
I am.
How did it go?
He's working on Tanner stuff right now.
I'm Tanner Hurley, and you're watching the Madness Comics Network. Get some!
Is this any better?
Hello, Brianna.
Hi, Brianna.
Hey.
I say, what's happening?
Hi, Brianna. She's so cute.
One of us, yes. How come you're muted, Brianna? Why are you
I mute when I'm not talking because there's a TV on in the background. So I worry that there's noise.
If there's noise, we'll let you know. We'll let you.
Okay.
really
It's
good.
like,
at risk.
shut up with the noise.
Yeah, who's making all that extra noise?
What's with the CNN in the background, lady?
We don't have that here.
I don't know.
As a matter of fact, we do, but only in satellite. But
Yes,
more of an international department.
Okay, I don't have that here.
And she don't want it. Trust me.
I'll take your word for it.
Pops, this is what the Munchkins need.
Hold up. I see Turok. What?
Gold key Turoks.
Yeah, that's not new though. That's very old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very old.
Why do you see with all that hair on your face?
That didn't work.
Get a haircut, dude.
No.
No, don't get a haircut, but
No.
fucking do something with it.
I agree with no. That shit grow until you're an 80.
Yeah.
I gotta look like a wizard. I gotta stop shaving. I gotta get the wizard look.
You have to start shaving. You gotta start reaching puberty.
Fuck you!
Wait a minute. What are you going to
I'll
shave?
bet his armpits smell like baby powder.
What are you going to shave, dude?
I shaved this hideous little mustache that was there. That's why I talked about, hey, I tried shaving.
I'll bet for the
and
longest
it's the first time I didn't nick myself when it would have been useful last night with the mask thing, remember?
Well, I'll bet that for the longest time, you thought that was dirt on your face.
Fuck you.
You kept watching
Yes.
it, wouldn't leave?
Yes. I love the profanity.
The freedom of
You need to
speech.
start shaving your freaking
Exactly. The
palms.
more profanity, the more correct I am.
You need to shave your palms.
I already have. I did this about 10 minutes ago.
His palms are as dirty as your chin, as your upper lip, dude.
Wow, that's messed up.
No, they are a lot worse.
I agree with Fatty.
Good hair is wasted on the young. No, it's not. I have good hair.
When I do cut my hair, I'm probably going to donate it to make a wig or something.
Better grow it a lot longer before you do that.
Yeah, I know.
You got a little bit of time.
Now I can hear the TV. Now you're getting.
Yeah, I can hear Dutch.
I do this with a purpose to mute.
It's like I'm gonna.
I hear Dutchies.
What about Dutch?
Don't you pay attention, kid?
No, not really.
Two of the people on the panel live in the Netherlands. Right now, two of the people that you're talking to.
I was making a pot joke.
This is the madness. We don't make pot jokes. We just smoke pot.
For legal reasons, I abstain from drugs and or alcohol.
You're a little kid.
You are a child. That could be.
You ever been to the moon? They say they went to the moon. Say there ain't no gravity up there. And when you get high, you never come down.
What is it? I'm about to start speaking like a Cajun real quick. You never know none you.
Hey man, can you see where we're going? I think we're parked, man. Yep, that's me. I think I'm parked, man.
Pops is just Leo from that 70s show. But he runs this instead of the camera shop.
Oh, there's a boss here. That's right, he is the boss.
Won't you get in trouble if the boss shows up?
Oh no, it's the boss here? Hey, wait, I'm the boss.
There he is.
Yep. I'll own it. I'll own being compared to Tommy Chong all day, any day. Thank you. Thank you very much. That dude's epic.
What's with
I
the
gotta
bouncing?
watch more of the old
sound?
Cheech and Chong movies.
I don't know. I don't have the soundboard. I'm not playing the sound effects.
Is it Doc? Or Rich?
Not me, that's for sure. Who here thought the girls from the TV show The Magic Garden were lesbians?
What?
This is for the American people.
The fuck?
Does anybody remember the children's show The Magic Garden?
Nope.
That sounds
All right, forget it.
way, way before my time.
It's actually 1972. That's when that show started.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. That
Everybody
is
watching in the chat.
3 times as old as me.
Everybody watching in the chat, drop those links because I don't know if any of you noticed, but last night in the madness after the show was over, Dawn made a post and had everybody's link who was involved in yesterday's show all in one post. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
So
That was really cool.
drop all your links in the chat. Everybody, even for your friends, not just for yourself, even for your friends, people you know, you support, you back, whatever. Drop their link in the chat right now. I'm not going to guarantee Dawn does it again, but just in case, you know, totally appreciated that, Dawn. She sent me a message. She said, that's okay. I did that, right? I'm like,
How dare you promote people's stuff? You're a monster.
that is so much what we do, you know. That is so what we do here. So yeah, totally appreciate you, Dawn. Make sure you're adding Michaela's and your own links to those posts too.
Absolutely. I popped in one of Michaela's chats last week.
The morning one or the evening one?
Morning.
Yeah, her morning motivationals are good. She also does a show sometimes called Tidbits and Scribbles. A bunch of authors, writers.
Yeah, that's the one I tuned into, and it was a bunch of people older than me.
Oh, you got
There
Carl.
are people older than you alive?
Carl and
Man, shit.
Carl and Donna were there.
Yeah.
A few other people.
I'm joking.
Brian Morris. Yes. Yeah. I'm thinking.
Bless you.
I'm gonna be right down in the middle of where they all hang out too, Doc.
Woo!
I'm gonna be down there where Carl and Donna and Brian K. Morris and all them people. I'm gonna be down in that general area where they all hang out when I move. So
Okay, cool.
hopefully I'll get to.
When are you moving?
Dawn, of course you're allowed. Pop on in.
Oh, Pops, what'd you think about the whole gold key returning thing I told you about?
I know you sent me a message about it, but I also know that during CRoM Con weekend, I have no time to go look at other stuff.
Yeah, what are you working on? Show us your work.
I will go look at it tomorrow or Tuesday when I'm not like.
Yeah. That's looking good.
Oh, wow.
Rich, check it out.
Worthy chaos.
Really good.
Ooh.
Worthy chaos.
Very nice, Brianna.
Is Carissa here now?
No, she's
It's like the most fun coloring page I ever did.
I'm honored. Thank you. Wow.
Paul Gomez dropping the bushy boot.
Oh, God.
That's actually the prelude to Aurora, the sign-up page. That one launches on the 1st.
Nice.
It'll be launched right here on Madness from a comic book store. Laurie's going to host his launch party. It's going to be pretty epic.
Very cool.
I bet it is.
What did Laurie say she had going on this weekend? Anybody remember?
She was at a con. She popped in last night from a con.
Laurie was?
Yeah.
Okay. I knew Carissa went down to a 4-day.
Hex is at WonderCon. I'm trying to get him to go to Christie's booth and then pop in live.
Oh, Max is?
No, I said Hex.
Oh, Hex.
I'm trying to get him to pop in live and bring Christie with him. Her booth, do a little quick interview with her.
It's better than the other one.
It's getting there. All right. So use your do you have a handheld mirror? Get a handheld mirror.
I'm going to grab a big ass mirror now, okay?
Well, what you want to do is just lay the mirror down the middle of his face, the midline, and check your symmetry. You can also do this, and hear me. Tadpole, stop! Grab the piece of work, take it with you, and go look at it in a mirror.
No, he's going to get a mirror. He's backwards. See?
Okay, there you go. Just hold it up to a mirror and look at it, and you're going to be amazed at what you see.
There you go. This is stupidly dangerous. I am regretting my life decisions.
So why don't you just carry a smaller mirror? God,
I don't own a smaller mirror.
All right, now it'll look to you. It will look to you in the mirror the way it looks to a different person looking at it. And you're able to see your symmetry, your balance. Yeah? Yes? No? Hello?
Yeah.
All right.
He say yes, no, hello. Where you at, boy?
Yes, I get my ass phone. So, like, there's two things that all of my students keep on their easels: a mirror,
one,
and a red lens.
Two.
Oops. Hi, Dawn.
Hello. Hey, Dawn.
Welcome, Dawn.
Doc
How are
missed
you?
you here so much yesterday that he wants to push every button. Okay, Doc, I'm not going to touch nothing. You got the show.
No, I'm sorry. It's force of habit.
It's all yours. You got the show. I ain't going to touch nothing.
Actually, Rich should be doing it.
Rich isn't going to do it, so don't
You can't
worry.
draw and chew gum at the same time. What are you talking about?
Right, I can't.
I, on the other hand, I'm going to go get coffee. I'll be right back.
All righty.
Timothy, let's see that stick figure.
I wish Doc was here to see that comment. Big, did you see the piece of Satan? But he's looking again. He's like, the hell? Well, what do you see, boy?
I'm not going to say what I saw. I saw the face of Satan himself in there. Jim Shooter himself looked me in the eyes.
See?
And he has this craziest look in his eyes. At one point, he said, "Let's get it on."
Oh, but that does look a bit weird.
My super pencil is back. It's the best pencil ever, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Just, oh wait. Just this is all the pencil I have left.
But there were these really nice pencils in a set that I got for that I was given for some reason, and I can't find what this set is called? Because I shaved past the logo.
Oh, God.
That boy ain't right.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with y'all. What do you expect?
Okay. A little more arduous than I care to admit.
Buongiorno. Oh, cazzo.
Are they color pencils, the one that you shaved it all the way to that
No,
past the logo?
This is just a normal pencil.
Oh, if they were color pencils, I might actually be able to identify them for you.
You know,
if they're not, then I can't.
There's a little white ring around it. Oh no, there isn't anything left, man.
A lot of brands have very distinct ends of the pencils that I recognize well right now. But
I'm surprised I'm almost done with this.
Yay.
Not even 7 yet.
I can't believe we've gone 2 hours without Rich saying the word porn.
Porn.
Fuck.
You asked for it.
No, he says it like within the first 15 minutes of every show, I swear. Shouldn't have said anything.
Yes, you shouldn't have said a word.
Ha ha ha. Nicely done, Ridge.
You're welcome. Yeah.
That one's for you, Doc.
What?
I agree. I saw the face of Jim Shooter himself in there.
Who else is here? Oh, there's a lot of people here today.
Say
Shooters. The Secret Wars.
Why does he got the Battle Mania comic in front of him? I thought he hated all the licensed early Valiant stuff.
Oh, I see what you did there. You were thinking.
I just had him sign one.
That's where you
Although it was free because our local comic book store paid him a set price to sign all day for free. So anybody could walk up to him with anything and get him to sign it. It didn't cost nothing. So
Nice.
I added him to the Mike Zeck on the Secret Wars.
Very cool. Hey,
Hey. Legend.
Q.
I
Q, I need some new Copics.
need the Beatty over here, and it'll be solid.
Q, I need some Copics, man. Hook me up.
But I also, after that, I was talking to Nelly at the comic book store the other weekend. We were talking to her, and she goes, "You guys should go get your press passes signed." So, of course, Brad and I ran right back over there, got in line again, and got him to sign our press passes.
Nicely done.
Nice.
So that's the first time. I mean, I got a stack of press passes from cons I've been to, but that's the first time I had somebody sign them. He's a nice guy. He really is a nice guy. So, Rich, are you going to visit Midsummer? If not, reconsider.
What's a midsummer?
It's a county where you'll die.
Just look at him and tell me he doesn't look
the midsummer
like the meanest motherfucker in the world.
Murders is
Looks
a
like he needs to have a girlfriend.
is a great.
Stanley is smiling and this motherfucker.
Tim Shooter's a nice guy, dude.
Yeah, he is.
He's smiling there. Look.
No, he isn't.
Look.
Oh.
He's smiling. He's a nice guy.
He's bald. He should have kept his hair.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody needs to keep their hair. If they
We are going to have such a hard time educating this boy.
Yeah.
Looking at you.
Son, you need to be lectured the whole afternoon.
He's going to have to you got to respect the pillars of this industry, bro. You got to. You know? Otherwise, you get.
Let's see.
you
respect
canceled
Kirby
the
and
introducers.
Ditko, that's about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cocaine.
We're doomed.
I'll respect a lot of people, I'm realizing.
I don't
But
blame
yeah,
you.
we're missed
Sounds like an issue you
yesterday.
need to work on.
Everybody was asking, "Where's Doc? What happened to Doc?" Pops, Carol accused me of kidnapping you.
You didn't let Carol out of the basement. That was very sad.
Yeah, Doc's gone, and he didn't even let me out the basement. Just stuck.
Yeah, he couldn't even hide in the basement.
I dropped her some Rice
Where
Krispies.
Carol would hit him over the head with something.
I dropped her some Rice Krispies. She was all right.
Did you give her some lotion to put on the skin?
Your fans were concerned. You were not here, and your fans were concerned. Where's Doc? Look, see that? See that tadpole? Look, read the screen, bro.
I'm just going to say, when he speaks, he is very contradictory.
That happens as people get old, man. They change their views of stuff.
No, like within one paragraph in the interview, he says two things that are the complete opposite of each other.
That's to confuse kids like you.
That was
confuse kids like you.
Totally to confuse you young people, because you got to experience it. You don't just get to take what he said and run with that. You got to go out there and experience that.
No,
yourself.
he says Valiant was made for creators. And then he said, it's my world and mine.
Yeah.
Same sentence.
Yeah.
So?
It's contradictory.
No, it's
Not
not.
really. He said you can create stuff in my world. He didn't say you get to take my world with you when you go. He invited people in, man.
Then he also said, I was devastated when Marvel dropped me. And then a sentence later, it was a pretty mutual break-off.
He can still feel devastated even if it's a mutual breakup.
It doesn't make sense.
He could have been disgusted with where it was going and relieved that it happened, and still be devastated that it happened for his livelihood, for his immediate paycheck, for his
and even if something like that happens when you get older, you gain the maturity to not be so demonstrative in showing in being reactive to what you might have just potentially lost. You know, it takes time to,
process.
Judge stuff like that, really.
Going Gramita or something.
But see, you're a youngster. You'll figure this all out, dude. But don't lock yourself in opinions. Always leave room to learn and grow.
That is true.
Dang it, I wanted to say stouted in my fossil-like beliefs.
No, you don't want to do that.
No, you don't want to do that at all.
Wow, wrong. Who here speaks Italian? I barely do.
No, I don't anymore. I used to, but yeah, that's gone. That's how it's gone.
The most contradictory thing I've seen today is a geek wearing a Watang shirt.
I think he means Wu-Tang. Is that true, Mr. Oldberry and White Boy?
Everyone's just going after the little kid.
Oh, shit. Look, Vic sends me a message earlier. He goes, "Can I come on the opening panel with Mike Barron? I'll stay muted."
It's Mike Barron.
There was supposed to be another guest for that panel. Okay, there was supposed to be another guest for that panel, but he was having internet issues and he couldn't get in. But, the other guest is somebody that actually runs a class in recognizing trafficking, human trafficking, how to recognize it, how to know if it's happening in your neighborhood, all that kind of stuff, right?
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Remember, I wanted him to meet Mike because obviously Mike has a book about somebody that's down there taking out traffickers, yeah. And I thought they'd hit it off, but the one guy couldn't make it. I will try to get him out at a different time, because that is a serious subject, and a lot of people don't believe it or don't even acknowledge the existence of it. But dude, you think all them milk cartons back in the day with all them kids on it was because kids just went missing?
Like, have you seen me?
Kids were getting snatched a long time ago. It's not new. It happens more now, and it gets less press now than it did back then. Every time you went to the grocery store, you knew kids were missing.
Hey,
I think it's because we're put into it so much more. You get to see it every day on social media.
Yeah.
We don't realize how much we see it.
Right. I don't know about you, Rich, but I'm drawing Tadpole into a project, man. He's got a very drawable face.
Okay.
Do it, Doc.
I'm going to. I got to. When he comes back, we'll see what's up.
A big surprise.
I think Rocky liked that idea.
Rocky. Hey, Tadpole.
Yeah.
Lean into the camera. Lean in here. Rich, look at this. Rich.
What?
Look at this.
Look at what? What am I looking at?
Lean in here, Tadpole.
No.
Look at that face. I'm drawing you into a book.
I have a square head. Leave me alone.
I'm drawing you into one of my books. I'm not even kidding.
I just gotta ship them.
I gotta get it. Hey,
should I be offended?
No, he said he's gonna draw you into his book. Are you listening, boy?
I'm Gen.
Why would you be offended?
I don't know. I'm Gen Z. That's like our whole thing.
He's got a point.
Well,
he's got a point. Ooh, yeah.
Definitely points for self-awareness.
That's why I like this kid. That he pretends he's tall and like 5'2".
I like how
Okay. Crap. Where do I put this?
He told Q he was 6'4".
No, I'm 6'3". Thank you very much.
No, you're not. You're 5'2" all day
Stand
long.
up by that door. I think he's pretty tall, Doc.
That's a tall child, man.
I would have to duck to come through that door.
Unless that's a Hobbit door.
Yeah.
I'd say he's pretty tall.
What's that? What's your poster back there?
That's Silverline, man.
It's what?
Silverline.
I got a bunch of extra stuff with my Kickstarter.
Okay, all right, right on.
Silverline. Make mine Silverline. You guys know.
Crap, weird.
They're part of the madness.
What I miss?
You missed us giving
Gen X are being offended.
Hey, Timothy, welcome back.
Hey, thanks,
Or not
Don.
Gen Millennium.
Timothy,
Timotheus.
I've been here, man. I'm getting busy. You know, I'm ramping up for my next campaign, Doc. We'll be having a campaign at the same time.
Yeah. I was going to say we need to get together and record that segment we were going to do.
Yeah, and I totally know how it gets. You know, you get involved with doing a project, and all of a sudden you're on. There's a broadcast every week and a blah blah blah. So I totally get it. But yeah, you were on my list, and we actually have ours pretty much already written. We know it lands on Randy Rhodes.
Always. I've got my list written down with examples. Do we download clips or no?
No, and that's one of the things. I will have a visual of the album, but we can't play the songs because you could get flagged and blah 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 blah. So it'll be us talking about the songs. Maybe we'll hum a few bars if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Grab a bass and turn around a little bit.
Oh, Timothy, you got to get me on to the top 11. I've got an idea.
Yeah. It's
movies.
Don't forget also, if anybody is so inclined, I do the live Thursday night show now, which this was Pop's idea to put this together, and it's going great. And what we do is we have creators come on, and I ask them about their process and about how they made whatever it is that they're making. And by the way, anybody that's listening, that's open to artists, writers. You just have to be like making something. It can be poetry, you know.
Right.
We had a musician.
Thing I like about that show is Timothy has a very set way of doing it. He has questions already prepared ahead of time. He rolls through it, you know, without no drag. You know what I mean? It's from question to question, from answer to the next question, the next person.
Yeah, and I got to give a shout out to Pops here because it was his idea. You know, we were doing the other show, which is a recorded show, and he says, "Hey, man, you're going to get more interactions from fans and things if you have the creators live." All right, man, let's give it a go. And then we went to 2, and it's sometimes 3, and it goes around. We like shotgun questions around the room, and it's designed to feel a little bit like a show more so than an advertisement. Because, of course, we get to the end, and we're all, we're all promoting our various projects and things that we have going. For example, I got mine right now. That's Call of the Cryptid over at the pre-launch on Kickstarter. I would love it if you'd come over and give us a follow. If you would like cryptid-based science fiction, this is the book for you. Lavishly illustrated.
Drop the link.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I forget. I can even admin in this group. I think I will. I'm going to get you I'll get you the link. So, yeah, we got some other things going, like that might involve some of the artists peripherally. Things like we're going to have an interview room where it is all cryptid-based artwork.
Now, what is the name of it?
Mine is called Call of the Cryptid.
Okay.
You're going to have to get Steven on there, definitely.
Yeah, and I met some. I know you probably know these guys better than I do. It's Sean Langley is one, and Brad Shipp is the other. Remember, I'm new to the whole interviewing thing, so yeah, I don't quite know everybody just yet.
You're also going to want to talk on, and as far as if you do a cryptid-based show, you're going to want to get the guys from the 656 out there.
Oh, sure.
Cryptignals is their book.
Right. Rodney Fike.
Timothy, is it on Indiegogo?
This is on Kickstarter.
Oh, Kickstarter. That's why. Okay.
Tell you what, I will share the screen.
Maybe do a victory lap on Indiegogo.
Yesterday, I could probably grab it.
Thanks for giving me a chance to do a quick pitch. This is for a 32-page visual adventure called Call of the Cryptid. It has sort of a lavish, hand-painted sort of look with what I might call, cinematic style artwork. It's not too comic booky, if you know what I mean. As Doc would say, it has the appearance more of like, they're fine art pieces along the lines of what we used to call a prestige format graphic novel. Those would have been things like Black Orchid, Books of Magic.
God Loves Man Kills.
Yeah, you get the idea. And in this one, the premise of it is after an alien encounter, a troubled teenager gains the ability to communicate with a race of legendary monsters. And each one has like a little twist in it. And the first one, I like to say, if you like UFOs, aliens, and Bigfoot, the first book is for you. That's the one they're all. We also have the guest appearance from the Men in Black, if you like the Men in Black. And ours is sort of what we call a sci-fi reimagining. For example, like our Bigfoot, he's like an intelligent speaking Bigfoot. He wears goggles. They're like radiation goggles for when he passes between the dimensions. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't know. There you go. God. Thank you, Don. So yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. That's the new project that we're working on, and we're going to be doing some art reveals and that kind of thing. Thanks for letting me do a shout out, guys.
You're welcome.
That's what this whole weekend's about. Doc?
Yes.
I know you got something that's active. Get it out there. Come on.
Hold on. I'm doing 3 different things at one time. Bear with me.
Yeah, so Doc and I are going to get on the air, and we're going to talk about the greatest legendary guitarists. So I hope you guys will like that episode.
Oh, look at my girl, Dawn. Go. Thank you, my dear.
I've been doing well. That's what I did yesterday too. I was just keeping up on everybody's links, and I was making a page as I was going. And then whenever part 1 was done, I posted it, and part 2 was done, I posted it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And I'm feeling it today, but I wanted to see Doc.
Oh, so we're sitting at 63%. With 40 backers, 1,577 of 2,500 fixed goal, looking good. And I've got my publisher blowing me up over here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, wow. Come on now.
So that's all I have for today for links. So
thanks for doing that, Dawn.
Oh, somebody was on Doc's page sharing it. I thought there was like 3 or 4 shares last time I looked. I was like, okay, I'll take that.
I'm trying to see.
I'll show you guys this too. We showed this yesterday. The other thing I'm in the background I'm doing, I have the camera turned off a lot, but I'm doing Kickstarter fulfillments in which customers will get either a poster or one of these wood engravings. You probably heard me talking about the wood engravings. There's one that a customer's getting ready to get.
No, JD, I did that. I did that. And if you keep coming in here talking shit, I'll do it again.
Who's JD?
Go away, JDA. Go the fuck away.
Why
Who's that idiot?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, not
What's
this
that
guy
about?
again.
Every fucking month. Look, this dude caused somebody to actually almost commit suicide. I don't want nothing to do with it. Period.
Yeah, screw you, man. No one wants you here at all.
Look, you went out and harassed somebody to the point where they almost killed themselves. Leave us alone, dude.
Who is this jackass? Who is this guy?
Maybe not give him some airtime. Can I hype for a second? Because I am finished with the thing.
Yes, let's see. Hold on. Here we go.
Look it up. No more whites.
There it is.
Fantastic, Brianna.
Yay, thank you.
Wow. Make sure you show that to Carissa when she gets back from her convention.
I will do my best.
That
I'll
looks
see if
amazing.
I can catch her somewhere.
So, you guys want to see an update from the campaign?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Wait, let me do it. I got to do it a different way. There we go.
And you literally lie. You literally lied, John De La Rose. You messed with Liam to the point where the dude almost killed himself, and now you look for other people to try and smear so people don't smear you.
Stop giving the motherfucker airtime.
Why is anybody paying
Let him
attention
go.
to this guy?
Yeah.
Why is
Let him
he
go,
paying
Doc.
attention to this turn?
Yeah.
So this is, I don't know if it's showing or not.
His mom.
No, it's not.
I'll go fuck his mother. In the ass, like he always does.
All right, is this showing?
No.
No.
No. All right.
Not yet.
Hold on. Let me do it a different way.
Inbred asshole.
All right, one more time. Share a screen. So we just got this last night. This is the pinup that Dillard is doing.
Yeah.
That's on the campaign. There it is. So this is looking great. This is a crossover print available. If you back Lightbringer 2 and Pariah Blood and Mud, you get this print by the great John Dillard. And I don't know how far along this is. This is just an update. It's not the finished product. But it's looking amazing. Or I think so anyway.
It's mediocre at best. I'm kidding. It looks great.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It's funny because me and Mike was talking earlier about people who had create like 50 different accounts so they can keep coming at you and keep coming at you. Because he has that to him too.
1, 2,
and
3.
this guy claims to be his friend.
3. One stream. That's obsession.
It is. It's bad. It's pathetic.
It is pathetic.
And I have seen none of his posts.
Because I'm just knocking him down.
I mean, what's the point?
There is no point. It's just to cause a ruckus.
Well,
oh yeah, he's saying things like, "This ain't gonna go well for you, Doc. Don't let him do this to you, Doc." Look, there it is. Doc, tell him to knock it off. Doc, tell your friend JDA to get the fuck out of my stream, dude.
You can hang out. Just stop trolling.
No, you don't even need to hang out because all he does is disrupt shit.
He's coming up on your page, Doc.
Don't let them disrupt them. Just block and ignore.
This is your
not worth your energy.
Just don't troll. Well, if you're just
telling
saying,
a troll to not troll, yeah, that's gonna work.
if you're just saying hi.
You know, he didn't just say hi. He fucking went to the dog bullshit right away from the get-go, dude.
Oh,
he's a punk ass bitch. I'm tired of it. Period.
None of us need the trolling.
All he ever wants to do is come out and disrupt my shows, man. My network. All he ever wants to do. You don't never come out here.
Yeah,
and
don't let him. Just
you don't
noise on the wind.
Tim, he doesn't come out and just say hi. He comes out and starts shit every time. He wonders why I block him every time.
Now he just says that. He knows why. Go just
why he does it on purpose.
Just click block and don't say anything. It's
But see, when this now I have to block him off Doc's channel because we're broadcasting there, and then he wants to blame Doc, and it's like, no, Doc didn't do that. I did.
And I'm sorry that I can't give anything like I got. Bless you. I've got 4 different things hitting me at the same time here.
At least none of them are a tornado.
That's right. Thank God.
Go.
Find the positive. Find the positive.
Yeah. So in the pre-dawn this morning, hey Sheila, good to see you. In the pre-dawn this morning, the tornado alarms start going off again, and I'm like, "You got to be kidding me! I hadn't even dug out from the last one yet." And I had that one come. It didn't. Thank God it dissipated as it got closer. As it got closer and dissipated, I was like, thank God for that. But then I remembered before the one in January that hit us last year on the same date almost, one of them went right over the house. I'm like, did I move into a target when I moved here?
I am so glad I live in the Netherlands. We don't have those things down here.
There's 2 tornado alleys apparently in the States. One is the Great Plains, and then the other one is the South, where the Gulf Stream comes up from the Gulf of Mexico and wraps around the backside of the Appalachian Mountains. And so northern Alabama and northwestern Georgia get it.
It started where there are like consistently tornadoes in Tennessee, which is unbelievable to me.
Yeah. And I was talking to somebody yesterday, I forget who, on Twitter. He moved out to California and experienced his first tornado after having lived in the Great Plains. And I said, well, I lived in San Diego for 2 years and had to move back to Georgia to experience an earthquake. It's like, what the hell?
It all sounds terrifying, those things. I hope I never see one.
The earthquake was a small one, so it was kind of cool, right? It wasn't like buildings falling in, whatever. It was right at sunrise, and I was sitting on the front porch having a cup of coffee, and I thought the washing machine was out of kilter, because the house was going, whoa, 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 whoa. And I thought, damn, man, the wife really boogered up the load on the washing machine. And I stepped down onto the ground, and it kept going. I was like, "Whoa, that's not the
That's an earthquake."
Kick like a mule.
It was just. It was. I don't even know if you would call it an earthquake. It was an earth shake. It just shook. My God! Did you see him jump? That was funny. Are you still alive, Tadpole?
What?
All right, Rich, this is looking pretty damn good, bro. Is this the electric cover?
Yep.
Pull back a little bit. Let me see your background.
I don't have much. There's going to be just a little bit of special effects back there.
Yeah, just some random tech. I got you.
Whatever. I decided. Yeah.
Looks good. Looks really good.
Love
it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I happen to be pretty good at this, and it's been a while since I've actually shown it and proven it. So
I happen to be pretty good at this. I happen to be pretty good. Is that what you say when someone gives you a compliment? I happen to be pretty good at this.
Yeah, because I am an entrant. I am a
see the reaction. See the reaction.
I
was reacting to a chat.
Why are we looking at Dawn?
Tadpole.
That doesn't make any sense. Why are we looking
calling
at
him
Dawn?
Tadpole.
I didn't do it. I was just happy also
why
because.
Why were we looking at Dawn for a second there? Damn.
No, you
why
were
looking
at
her
me.
for a minute there? I wouldn't put her up there. I don't know why she's there.
17 minutes ago, Laurie posted that her Kickstarter was fully funded.
Oh,
I'm not surprised. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Go, Laurie. Go, Laurie.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
I like the name change there. Tadpole
Tadpole Italiano.
Tadpole.
He's the Tadpole. We love him. We love him. He's one of those. He's one of those rare teenagers that doesn't give me hay fever. Yeah, there we go.
65 backers, $4,563 fully funded, and let's roll. Keep going, because she got some killer stuff in the future.
And Laurie's a hell of a nice person too. She deserves our support.
She has so much cool stuff, man.
Yeah. There's her what does she call it? Her spicy cover.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that colored.
It's colored. It's right here. Hold on.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no, not that one.
Ooh.
The one where he's sitting on the ambulance.
Oh no. Okay.
Sitting in the ambulance. Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that one.
I'm trying to be kind here. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Honestly.
Wait,
what?
You can be kind? I legitimately.
This I'm not going to say a word about the spicy cover, quote unquote.
Good idea.
Yeah, she sent me that one, and I was like, "That is so wrong on so
the
many
cover
levels."
above the spicy cover has to be the best.
It's a zombie.
It's a zombie bear.
Zombie man.
Gonna eat your brain.
It's a great looking work. I mean, just this guy she's got doing her pages, her sequentials on the inside.
Well, he's fantastic.
Man, he's
Great.
killer.
He is killer. He's really good. He's up there.
Okay,
He is
first
up
stretch goal, 5,000 right there. That bundle of PDFs when she gets to 5,000. So that's the next level we're looking at. Yep.
Very cool.
How far away is it from the?
Not far.
$437 from the first stretch goal.
All right,
That's
so
impressive.
So one of the things I was just dealing with, my stepdaughter said the storm hit her, and her apartment is flooded.
Oh,
You all right?
They had to leave. So God Almighty, man. So I gotta get over there with my truck and help them get some stuff out of there. So I gotta bail, everybody.
Go.
Send in love.
Deserter.
Hi, Doc.
All right, peace out,
Take
everybody.
care. Good luck.
See you later, my friend. Go. Take care of your business.
Surprised Rich didn't make a stepdaughter joke, honestly.
I'm not going to do that if it's a serious issue. I don't do that when there's serious things.
Okay.
Bad
fair.
timing.
If you say one thing about my humor, it's never ill-timed or it's not inappropriate.
It's definitely.
Well, on the level of like being tacky.
Yeah.
and
Who the fuck has a motorcycle?
Timothy, I just sent you a DM in your Facebook.
Roger that.
Timothy, have you done
I
that?
had to run. You're my number 2 for the guest at 3:00, and then we'll just go right into the show offs after that.
Okay.
Crap, I forgot to get down to the shop.
I got my books. I got to grab 1 or 2 more things, but I'm ready.
Were you going to send anybody else the link, Peter, or anybody?
I don't think Peter can come this week. Let me check real quick.
I mean, it's pretty much open. It's CRoM Con. Anybody wants to come out and show shit off?
Right, sure.
I'll see what I got.
Jesus Christ. These people, man. See, these people, they're all so full of shit, man. You know?
Just ignore them. Just don't even give them the airtime.
They're all so full of shit. I don't have time for it.
No, it's not Pops who loves abusing animals. I like to roundhouse kick donkeys.
Seems like those trolls like to do something else with donkeys.
It's like,
they're a horse show in Tijuana, if you catch my drift, dude.
There are a lot of people I could go out and say good shit about. There's a lot of people I could go out and just point out, the bad shit. Look, I popped my dog on the nose once here, and I did it and I owned it, but I don't beat the dog. I don't literally beat dogs. Rocky's a very happy dog.
I feel like popping a dog on the nose
like
is
a year
pretty
ago,
common.
and I owned it, and I'm tired of talking about it. You people are so pathetic. I'm out here trying to help people sell books, and all you want to do is disrupt what I'm trying to do. Okay, if you don't want to help people sell books, just don't watch, don't buy their books, whatever the fuck, but leave us alone because we're trying to help people sell books. Okay, we have sponsors that represent what we're doing. We don't need that kind of bullshit. JDA, look, he's a scalp hunter. Okay, he's gone after other people before. Everybody knows it. You're not gonna chase me away from what I do. So just stop trying. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep trying to help people sell books. You guys are being stupid. All you're doing is hurting them. All you're doing is hurting the people I'm trying to help. It's not heroic at all. Stop. I don't want to have to block you. I want you to be able to watch all the different shows on the network. There's a lot of cool stuff going on the network that I don't have anything to do with, shows that aren't mine. Leave these people alone. Jeez. Like talking to little kids, man. It's like hanging out on the schoolyard with a bunch of little kids, and it's like, oh, I got to run up that guy, or I got to drag that guy down. Stop.
A lot of people who don't grow up, man.
It's horrible, man. I'm going to get my thrills from trying to take somebody else down. Woohoo, that makes me a hero. No, dude, it don't. If you're trying to tear down what somebody else is building, you're not the hero of the story. I could go out and like cause all kinds of people problems if I wanted to be a dick. Just don't be a dick.
Today was black and whites for the show offs, right?
I don't know.
Today is CRoM Con. It's like we just do whatever.
Oh, that's a week after. Okay.
We'll talk about the week after when we get everybody out here during the show.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yeah, this looks great, Rich.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just adding a little bit of finishing touches or just a little bit of extra.
That's 005, Rich?
It's 05.
All right.
It's like 01 or something like that. I'm surprised. I'm actually got a really nice line out of it. I never usually use markers or fine points. I never usually use those.
Huh?
I use quill or brush, and I'll tell you what, these are a shit ton cheaper. Fuck that noise. If I know what it's not the artist, it's not the instrument, it's the artist. You know, don't think, just do like Maverick did in fucking Top Gun Maverick because he's the dopest pilot ever.
What's a Top Gun?
That sound.
Yeah, I gotta run. I don't know if I'll be back.
Okay, done.
All right, see you later.
I'll get the post up sometime. So I'll see you guys later.
Good to see you.
All right.
All right, done.
What happened to Junior? What was he doing?
Who?
The tadpole.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You quit drawing? What are you doing?
I needed to turn off my camera because people kept busting into my room. Hey, want to see something that'll make Pops really mad?
No.
A book fell apart in my hands the second I bought it. So now I just have World War comic pages.
So yeah, that message I sent Tim, that's the link for our next guest. For our 3 o'clock guest.
Okay. I think I did it. I think it's done.
You think
And Big and 8.
What did you do?
This.
We did a thing.
The thing.
Hey, look at that.
Looks
very cool. Very cool, Rich.
Those are the 2 characters from Tanner Hurley's 2 books.
It is. I'm going to take a snapshot of it and I'll upload it later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Let me just get out of this view.
What's up?
Yes.
Bill Leon.
What is up?
Please,
The
I'm begging you.
professor.
What's everybody doing? Doodling?
Yeah, we got like 20 minutes left of the DrawStream.
In Big and 8.
All right, take a look. Take a look. Here it is. Full size.
What?
Full size.
Big and 8, Rich. There you go.
Ooh, smexy.
It is, isn't it?
It is. So how'd your move go, Rich? How you doing, man?
Correct. I'm sorry?
I said, how'd your move go? How you doing? Eh. Don't feel bad. I got to do the same thing at the end of next month. Yay.
Yeah. Now I have to. I finished grading for the 2nd term, and I'm in the middle of lesson planning for the 3rd term. But I'll be okay with that because that doesn't have to start up again until right after Easter, which is another 3 weeks away. So I'm just biding my time, doing a little bit here and there just to like tap on it a little bit, and then before I know it, it'll be almost done when I go to start again. So I'm like, all right, sure, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And let me see. Anything else I got to do with this one? No. It's
I'm gonna critique it. Put it back up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Can't say anything. It looks better than my shit. Granted, that's a given. Yikes. I like the little bit of dirty cracker though.
You did not use the patented pending SW circle template?
The Steph Wilson template? Nope.
No,
What
it looks
did you
good,
do?
Rich. Looks good, man.
Thank you.
Your camera is still on. Scratching his ass.
Scratching my nuts.
That's weird.
Easter season.
Good night, everybody.
What?
My bad.
Don't look. Shit.
No, I ain't looking.
That's for his
Right there,
OnlyFans
you're like,
channel,
oh,
man.
that's what you're doing.
Tell him, Rich, that's only on the OnlyFans channel.
That's on my OnlyFans, so I don't want to
Yeah.
hear your shit. That's right. It's on my OnlyFans.
You got to pay for that privilege.
You gotta pay
Without
$5.
paying-
$5 buku money. $5. Ginzo Italian brother to boku.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Italian comic artist.
Baku. What does that mean? That means you Italian boys pack too much meat. Ah!
Oh,
Marone.
There you are.
Marone.
You have his pure Napolitani snake. But
Hey, there he is. Saw
Fuck
him sneak in
Philly,
here. What are you doing?
There he is.
Dicking
Oh,
off.
God. Max is here.
hey
Run.
Max, get to the
Everyone needs to
chopper.
run.
Wait until the next CRoM Con and what I have in store for Max. Max already knows what I'm going to draw.
Oh, I've heard some whispers, man.
You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm going to blow
You
it
ain't
out
seen
of the
nothing yet.
Baby, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Here's something. Here's something you won't forget.
Yes, something you don't ever forget. Baby, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Brown. You ain't been around.
What's up, Rich?
Chilling. What's up?
Nothing.
Good morning, Max.
What's up, Pops?
Max was on another network. I'm ashamed of him.
Max gonna be out here later tonight, 6 or 6:30, something like that. We'll be talking about what will we be talking about, Rich?
I'm sorry, what?
I was trying to get you to do your Max impression, dude. Come on.
Well, I'm not going to do my Max impression. It appears that Max isn't fond of it, and I'm not going to do it again.
Want to see my Rich impression?
Shut your mouth, young man. Be quiet.
Pepperoni.
Here's my Max impression. Had to get it out there.
Max, I'm being respectful, and you got these hoodlums opening their mouths.
Human hunters.
Why is she jerking off the horse?
What?
Who's that?
What, Rich? No, dude.
Rich.
What?
Rich.
Oh, my mic's on?
Oh,
damn.
So what's up, Max? I seen you.
Get out of my head now. Thank you.
I seen you got a new demo goodie, man. I just caught up on stuff. Yeah, what's up with that?
It's the sweetest, boy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, what do you got there? What?
There it is.
On the panel, one person.
Is that a game?
It is.
There is.
It's a card game.
Dude. Holy shit. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that the prototype for it all?
Yep.
Nicely done. When does it go on sale, man?
Probably in a couple months. We got to do some. This is the prototype, so we've got to check it out. Like quality of the cards, the quality of the tokens, the quality of everything, and make sure that there's no fucking problems. Like we've already got like some cards for the big bad guy. The numbers of the cards are messed up, so we got to fix that. It's just little things that we've got to fucking go through and fix. But
you did find a few things.
Yeah, but it's all right. It'll let us play test it and stuff like that. We're gonna go do it at Johnny's shop. There's many ways to play the game. You can play against a big bad guy, which is like the zombie horde. You can play, and then you can play cooperatively, or you can play by yourself. Doesn't matter.
How many people just said 8 different destinations? Dang.
4.
I can't count.
The other 4 are Twitter and 3 different Facebook groups. Don't worry, Jabba, we're getting seen.
1, 2.
So what did they?
We just
and you can do a battle royale where you can just fight like You play against another player, kind of like in Magic the Gathering, or you could play multiple players against each other.
Nice.
And it's not just this property. We're working on getting other properties, other independent characters to have their stuff created too, and then their stuff will work it'll be compatible with my game, so people can just use it to expand the game and have multiple independent characters that they use to fight each other with.
What we need is a CRoM card.
There you go.
So what? When you play at Johnny's shop, you're going to do a live on it?
I hope so. I don't know how we would do it because you need like cameras and you need to be all set up weird.
Just one above the table where everybody's laying out cards, right?
Pretty much, but I mean, I don't have.
Isn't there like a bunch of dogs that do that? They play cards or something?
Yeah.
I yawn.
So in about 10 minutes, we're going to have Edwin Aces out here. We're going to be looking at his campaign that is I think just launched on Fund My Comic.
Okay, good thing. I mean, it's not any no.
So we're going to be checking that out, checking out that campaign, and at 3:30, the show offs, just like it always does every week. We'll be looking at whatever people want to show off. That right, Timothy?
I was going to say, yeah, we'll be here. I got my books pulled. We're going to look at some lesser known published books that make cool collectibles, but it might be something that you hadn't seen before. And every week we try to find something for comic collectors that's a little bit off the beaten path. And for one thing, we try to focus on maybe some of the indies or lesser known. We steer away from DC and Marvel. It'd be fair to say that much.
That's better than what I was going to show off.
For anybody that's worried about how much we're getting seen, just share the link out. Help us out if you're worried about it.
I talked to Dave. He'll be here. Dave's going to show us some of his gems in his comic collection from across the pond. He's
always got good stuff.
He does, man. He's always
He's like pulling it out of thin air. Look at this. Look at this.
I'm going to show the stuff that used to be on the wall behind me. All the empty spots. You can't see them. There's comics on the wall behind me, but you can't never see them because they're so far away. So I'm going down so we can bring them over here and put them right.
I'll mention too, while I got everybody in the room, we're going to do this thing where we interview the creators of cryptid-based art. So if you have an art piece that has any type of cryptid in it, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, whatever you got, Mothman, you can come on the air and answer questions. And the questions will be like, what's your favorite cryptid? How did you get influenced to do it? That kind of thing. And like I say, I'm just kind of throwing it out there because I don't have like a really sophisticated invite process, but I got like 4 people already, and it's going to be a whole show based on that. And so if you have one that you've done and you want to, we'll focus, the viewers will be able to see the art piece.
I'm working on one.
Well, if you'd like to talk on the air, shoot me a message. It's something that we're doing. Yeah, and I'd love to talk to you. That's kind of the whole idea, is maybe you get some eyes on the artwork, and there's a bunch of us that are kind of becoming known for the cryptid thing, so let's all team up,
It's kind of what happened with the zombies when Laurie first started her Path of the Pale Riders. She hooked up with other people that were doing zombie books.
I buy that. Pops, I can remember when the books switched over from vampires to zombies, and we said, "What's next?" And I said, "Next, it'll be robots. It'll be robots next." And that's why.
Yeah, vampires, then werewolves, then zombies.
Yeah. Well, the werewolves are pretty strong now. I'd say they're still going.
Yeah, they're still everything's still going. It's
Yeah,
just
it's all still going.
when it
Yeah.
started, right? When it started.
Zombies just sort of played out.
Werewolves.
demons.
I've been predicting werewolves next.
I've got a zombie book, but it's not really a zombie book.
It's not truly a zombie book. It isn't.
You got a zombie game.
See, if you have a zombie book and you have a different concept, a different thing going on, like what Laurie does with the death being broken.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, that's I mean, if you have a good concept behind it, zombies will live forever. It just can't be the same brain eating thing. You gotta come
slow moving zombies. You got fast moving zombies. You got
World War Z zombies. You got
World War Z zombies.
You got 28 days later, like rage zombies. And all sorts of stuff.
Zombie tigers. That new, what was that one? Army of the Dead.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Cocaine bears.
Cocaine bears.
Meth lab gators. Isn't that a Mike Barron thing? Saw it on his.
I don't know.
I've seen a few weird ones since the cocaine bear thing came out, like parodies of the cocaine.
Yeah, I saw like the fentanyl elephant and
fentanyl ferret.
Fentanyl ferret. That's fucked up. That's just really weird.
Fentanyl ferret. Oh, that's really fucked up.
Oh god.
Fentanyl ferrets. Don't disrespect ferrets like that.
I mean, it all started with the meth waiter. You know that.
Yeah.
Meth gator, cocaine bear.
Meth gator. Jesus Christ, meth gator.
Cocaine bear.
It's a bear that does cocaine.
The movie's kind of dumb, but it's supposed to be dumb, like can't be dumb.
It's fun. That movie's fun.
It
man.
is.
It is. I can only imagine how funny it actually is. I've yet to see it.
It's pretty funny. I've seen it. It's like if a trauma movie had a budget. It really is.
Pablo Escobar.
I'm realizing I'm having to draw a zombie.
The acting is shit. The story is silly. The jokes are dumb. I mean,
it's an R-rated movie for people younger than me.
It's pretty funny. There's some pretty cool gore shots and stuff like that, and like the bear tearing people up and things. But
in reality, the bear would have lasted probably 10 minutes.
Well, actually, the bear lasted for days.
What?
It ended up overdosing. Like the real life story of it all.
Yeah, it didn't
I
actually
feel like
last
the
that
bear
long.
should have overdosed before then, just like.
I heard somebody say they should have made it more interesting. Had the bear take some of that back to the den, then have like about 6 grizzlies rampaging on the town.
Well, he did bring it back to the den, and it got its cubs hooked on cocaine, and they were doing stuff too.
Oh, were they?
I mean, you could, and they're still alive, so you could. The cocaine bear, of course, dies at the end because it's the big bad of the movie. But the cubs survive to live on, so it's got a possibility for a sequel.
Part 2.
Didn't they do that with? Have you guys ever seen Man's Best Friend?
No.
Yeah, I can already see the sequel. Crack Cubs.
Crack Cubs. Jesus Christ.
Got two bears sitting in this
Wait,
cave.
someone
And they're smoking
copyright it
rock.
before they get it.
Two bears sitting in the cave smoking rock.
A new sequel for Yogi
One's
and
just
Boo.
light bulb in one
Stay
hand,
tuned.
Sound obsessively.
It's crazy. Gentlemen, it is 3 o'clock. And lady, I'm sorry, Brianna, I did not mean to exclude. See, I was only seeing the top of your head. Sometimes we forget.
People call me dude all the time. It's fine.
It is time. We do have a 30-minute segment here where we do have a guest that we're going to promote what they're doing. I'm going to drop his link right now in the chat, and we're going to bring him out. Now, if you want to hang out and see what Edwin has going on, you are more than welcome to. But we are going to focus on Mr. Acevedo. What's happening? Where'd he go?
Like, oh my God, there's too many people.
Come back.
I'm going to be in chat. I have to go take care of my dog.
Yeah,
See
now's
you
the
guys.
time.
Good
If you want to
luck.
fail. Brianna's always
See ya.
here almost every week for the DrawStream. If you want to check out what she does, you're more than welcome to every week. Bye, Brianna.
Yeah.
We gotta record one of those Brady Bunch jokes for the
No,
DrawStream.
no, we don't. We don't need Brady Bunch jokes. No.
Why is Phil the only one that doesn't have to have the camera on?
Because he's an ugly bastard and he's sparing.
Yeah, you don't want to see me right now.
I'll
Listen,
tell
you just
why.
you just
Turn
hush up
into
down
stone.
there. You just
I will tell you why. Because I
Make me come up there.
It's either of us, man. It's not as ugly as either of us.
actually sent him a camera.
You
Didn't
sent
I
him a
just-
camera?
on the
Why
way,
would you
yeah,
do
the
that?
way back.
You know what? That shit probably broke faster than the camera that went to Venus. You know?
Edwin, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
And when it's up.
Living the
What's going
dream,
on?
man.
Terrible.
Every day.
Just terrible.
We get to look at one of these campaigns. You haven't launched this, right?
No, it's launching on April 28th.
Okay. So this
Hey,
is
I'm going to come back a little bit later. I want to eat dinner. Bye.
See you, Rich.
Say
All right, bon appetit, Rich.
Peace out.
all right. So this is one of the campaigns that we'll be launching on Luke's new crowdfunding site, Fund My Comic. So this is another one that we'll get to follow and see how this turns out. We're all rooting for Fund My Comic to be the place we can go. You know.
Definitely.
So how's your experience setting up there? What do you think of it so far, Edwin?
So far, I love it, man. It was a lot easier than setting up my Indiegogo page. I usually spend a couple of weeks on it because there's so many little kind of weird things about Indiegogo, even just like cropping images for like rewards and stuff like this, like a pain. This was super easy. I got it all done in like a day, so I'm very happy so far.
All right. I want to play this trailer. Unless you want to set it, up, or should I play it?
You can just play it. Pretty.
Right, we'll play it and then we'll come back and we'll talk about it.
I'll see you around.
I gotta go. See you guys.
See ya.
See you, Vic.
Did Vic leave? Is that who left?
Yeah, Vic.
Okay. He'll probably be back for the
I'm
show.
leaving.
All right. I got to go
See
back
ya.
and start that over. Hold on.
break it, Pops? You got to unmute yourself, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I forget sometimes. I mute myself so I don't get the bleed over. So what do you think, Edwin? Are you, like you say, you're happy with the way things set up there?
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth so far. Everything that I've done, updating the campaign, different trailers, different little things that I've done. It's all been super quick and easy. So far I've enjoyed it a lot more than the typical kind of Indiegogo. So I'm hoping, more people come over and give it a shot, man, because we need something that's going to be for us independent people.
Yeah, for sure. So go ahead and give us the rundown. What's up with the White Leopard, man?
Yeah, so this is Raider the White Leopard Book 1. It's a 20-page black and white comic about Viking warriors who get caught up in a storm and wind up on a strange island. I did a little short story for Alterna Comics, I believe it's like a year or 2 years ago, that set up like the first kind of part of the story. Basically tells the story of Arik and his band of raiders who end up getting caught up in a storm, and they wash up on this kind of strange island that they're not familiar with or anything kind of like what's going on with them. And basically, I ended up hiring Avery to do more pages to kind of expand the story, and we're kind of putting it together here. We kind of introduced the White Leopard, who he is and who the inhabitants of the island are in the kind of like the second part of the story. So it's just really like a fun kind of action pack. Like I think Avery's work on this is unbelievable. Like I think he's 2 pages away from having it completely done. And every time I get a new page back, he just blows me away. He packs so much detail and into like his pages and his art. It's really kind of it's really awesome. It's really completely different than anything else that I've done. It's a little bit mystery, a lot of action, kind of like it's bloody, as you can tell by that cover by Donald. We don't pull no any punches. It gets down and gritty. So it's hopefully, like I said, if we can get this funded, we can kind of do a book 2 and tell like the whole complete story. It's basically this one big kind of epic story. It's probably going to take maybe 2-3 books to tell. But yeah, this is book 1. It just kind of sets up the story, and we put several pages up on the campaign page, as you see there. This is some of the original pages. You see the amazing detail that Avery puts into these pages.
These look great, man. These
fantastic.
pages look great.
Yeah,
nice line work.
And that's what I've come to expect from Edwin. His previous stuff has all been awesome. This is one of the things, you guys. If you come out with something badass, you got to back it up too. You don't get the slack after that. Everything has to be badass, right?
Yeah, man. Also, like it's completely different. I'm usually doing superhero stuff. This is like a little bit kind of left field for me, but I'm a big fan of Vikings, kind of like this gritty kind of storytelling. Movies like 13th Warrior are probably like some of my all-time favorite movies ever. So I got to kind of play around with a lot of different things here. And like I said,
the scene in 13th Warrior when they are just the very beginning of the movie, basically, when those guys are coming down to attack them and they're running away, and the Viking longships coming into the river.
Yeah.
And those dudes just turn around and run. He's like, where are they going?
So got a lot of like fun kind of moments, kind of the big epic storytelling. Book 1 basically just kind of sets the table. Book 2 will kind of really go into a lot of like more kind of like the details of each character and stuff. But yeah, I think it's a really interesting story. And like I said, something that's really kind of unexpected. It's like almost like a couple different genres meeting together. You see, these are some of the newer pages right here that Avery's done. Just like fantastic work. And, like I said, it's part of the mystery, part kind of action. And it kind of like blends the kind of 2 different kind of stories together in a unique way, I think. And like I said, I've gotten like, I think he's just 2 pages away from having it completely done. Then I'll send it over to my letterer, SK, who's really fast. So you should have it, like I said, by the time we're into launch mode. This is only going to run for like 3 months. Then we're going to cut it off because I got to do, I'm doing the Ace Volume 2 in September, and I don't like having campaigns running alongside each other. So this is going to be 3 months hard, and then we're going to close it and start getting ready for fulfillment. Hopefully, we won't have the printer issues I had last year, which was kind of a nightmare. But hopefully things will be a little smoother this time, especially since it's going to be
so
during
weird.
the summer, so it's usually things go a little smoother.
It's so weird because it's like printers, it's hit and miss. The same printer can do one person wonderfully and somebody else horribly. You know what I mean? It's like, there's no figuring it out anymore.
Yeah, and I had issues with 2 separate printers, which was even crazy. Like if it was one had problems getting damaged copies, so I had to go back and forth with them for a while. And then the other one is just like they got backed up. They just they're a smaller company, so they just had a lot of people hitting them up. So this got delayed. So hopefully, I heard that company ended up hiring more people and stuff, so they should be able to take on more work now, which will be good. And so we're gonna do a pretty basic campaign here. We're offering like the normal kind of comic. Then we got the PDF. I would like to do some stretch goals depending on how high we can get it. Because I think that cover by Donna right there is spectacular. I would love to kind of do like a special foil possibly for it. Just depends on how much you can kind of get it locked in. And for anybody who signs up for the mailing list, you'll actually get a discount on the comic. So it's a good idea. Yeah, go sign up for that mailing list.
And I'm dropping that link too. That campaign, when it goes live, that's the link, and that's the mailing address right there. The email sign-up list. Go check it out, you guys. Look, this is like I said. If it's anything like everything else he's done, it'll be quality and it'll be fulfilled, no matter how much crap he goes through.
No matter what, fulfilled both Aces and Bloodbone. Got them out to people, so you'll get your book. You don't have to worry about that. Come hell, high water, we'll get it done.
Good stuff. So, when you set this up with Luke, I know Luke said that there was going to be like a human like that represents your campaign, or that you can go to when you have questions or updates or whatever. Has that already appeared, or does that happen after the approval process?
No, but right before, as I was setting it up, I reached out and I had a couple questions about offering. Like I said, I wanted to do like a little coupon code for the mailing list. So I kind of reached out, see how we could do that. We got that taken care of quick. There were just some other kind of like logistics as far as like mine is a time campaign. So it's already set up to launch on April 28th. I just need to figure out what the time thing was. So I got that straightened out. So everything should be good. April 28th is should be 9:15 Eastern. I'll be launching on Bancroft. So right as we go live, unless everything just goes to hell, we're going live right then and there.
Okay, so you're gonna launch on Bancroft at 9:15. The 28th. That's Friday.
Yep.
The next day, CRoM Con.
Here we go.
9:15 in the evening.
Yep, that's when our Bancroft stream. So I wanted to time it out for them. So hopefully everything.
Their anniversary, baby.
Yeah, you can jump in with this right the next day, right during CRoM Con, and we'll just push it some more. It's what we do.
We'll also be offering some original art on the campaign. I already have some of Avery's pages that I secured from him when he did the first couple pages for the alternative story. So we'll be offering those up at a nice, reasonable price. And like I said, the detail on those are incredible. Hopefully people go and snag those. And like I said, everything goes to getting this book printed out and shipped out to everybody.
Do you got them where you can show them to us?
Yeah, just give me one quick second.
I like seeing the stuff. You know what I'm saying.
Sometimes.
Everybody went into the hiding.
Oh, dude. I just want the Viking book panel. No, I want lifelong pathetic Vikings fan. You know, I like Vikings too.
Yeah, and actually, that right there, that's also by Avery. That's for he did this for the Lost Pages. Actually, had this. I got this before I even started working with him. I was just such a fan of his art style. So yeah, like I said, the detail he puts into these is incredible. The panels, all that kind of stuff. You know,
Yeah,
11x17, all that fun stuff.
The Viking ship is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it looks badass.
Yeah.
This is just some of the, you know, I'll probably reach out to him and get the rest of the finished one he's finishing up and probably put those up too, man. They're so, yeah, these are incredible. So those will be up for everybody to get their hands on. Definitely be worth it.
And there's the MailChimp. Go sign up.
That'll be running until the 28th. I'll shut it off right before I go live with Bancroft. So got like about a month to sign up and get a discount on the book.
Cool. Most excellent. Timothy, you got any questions for this man?
Timothy's not around.
He might not be there. Okay.
He's hiding.
How did you meet Avery?
I met him through Phil. He's worked with him on he's done the people Ashcan, other people's stories. He does them. So you know, I was looking for somebody to do this Alterna story, and I wanted somebody who had like really detailed kind of black and white art with some gray tones that could really kind of stand out. And you know, he suggested Avery, and I reached out to him, and he was down to do it. And like I said, it's just done great work, man. Like I said, I really hope this gets funded and we can do a book too, because it's gonna be even bigger, and better. So you know.
You talking about one of them Zaid brothers?
Oh yeah, the one and only.
You talking about Philippops?
The one and only. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be doing a stream with him later tonight with Brandon. I'm doing my own Drawn Aces YouTube channel. We'll be going live at 10. Doing a little thing I call the writer's cut. We talk about different things about from a writer's kind of point of view, and we're talking about collaborating with artists and kind of that whole process. So it'll be fun. You guys can go check that out if you're free tonight.
Collaborate with the artist is easy. You just take a stick and hit them until they do what you want.
Yeah, you gotta train them. You know, they're like dogs. You know, you just gotta offer them treats. You know, get them to do what you want.
Drop the link to your YouTube channel as well. Let me get that in the chat as well. So, yeah, no.
Edwin, do you remember the Alterna Fan Fridays?
I do, yeah.
There used to be this idiot kid called Calculusinator that would jump on there. If you remember that at all.
The name sounds familiar.
That is me. 20 years ago in a class life.
Here we go. Yeah, I think I did like 2 or 3 of those. They used to get busy, man. They used to get super packed. Like after a while, you couldn't even get on them unless you're logged in super early. I'm like, sorry, I can't make them. You know, I got work and everything, so I gotta miss out on them. But it was a great idea.
Good stuff. That's cute that the 15-year-old
I was 14 at the time. I'm 16 now.
It's nice when the youngster contributes. He doesn't just hang out, you know.
So I guess got to start them early.
You bet. So SK is also a familiar name, your letterer. You want to give him a little shout out? You're more than welcome to do that as well.
SK's the man. He's been, after things fall through with my original letterer, he kind of picked up the slack. I've had him letter everything else after. He's lettered Ace Volume 2, Bloodbone. He's
everywhere.
Yeah. He's just like
he does a great job.
Tremendous to work with, man. Cannot compliment him enough.
We're gonna have to do a panel just about SK and just have all the different people that he does work for come out and talk about it.
That dude letters for everybody.
Yeah.
He's my letterer.
So he does for Atrocity. He does for Edwin. Who else, Phil? Who else he lettered for? Just off the top of your head.
Oh, God!
Letters
Everybody.
For 5 or 6 books in Australia. I know that. He's from Australia.
Does he do Morgan's books? I think he does Morgan's books.
Right.
I know he's going to work on a Penguina story for Antarctic Press.
Yep.
It's all action, baby. Everybody's working. That's what I want to see. So this one, go sign up for right now. $12 for. That's the PDF.
Yep.
15 plus shipping for the physical.
Yep. It'll be 5 shipping in the U.S. And like I said, with the discount code, you'll be paying the same as the PDF. So it'd be 12 plus the 5 shipping U.S.
Okay.
Nice.
How many pages is this?
It's 20 pages.
And original art. See, that's the page right there. $150 for that page you just showed with the longboat. There you go.
It's a great page.
Hell yeah, it is.
Does Fund My Comic have add-ons?
No, I believe they do a cart, so you can put everything in the cart at the same time.
Yeah.
Are you doing that with any of the original pages?
Yeah, you'll be able to put them on the cart. Like I said, it won't have its own tier, but you can check out together.
I kind of like that. Put it in the cart thing.
Yeah, it definitely makes things a lot simpler. You don't have to like do 100 add-ons, which weren't the easiest thing. Indiegogo, it has a lot of good purposes, but they don't make it easy on like creators. When it comes to just like having to like do a lot of this minutia, it just
they don't make it easy on the people trying to buy it either. Half the time they won't take my card.
I'm seeing these $6 tips pop up, and I'm trying to check out like what's going on here.
And it's like I've had with both companies where I went to Back and Book and it wouldn't take my card, but I've used the same card with both companies. Yeah. Sometimes they just don't like me, and it's like, so I have a backer count thing that knows how many people contribute to or whatever. I probably have that many again that I've sent people a PayPal after the campaign and just had them send me the book because they wouldn't take my money. That was one of my problems with both platforms. I mean, I have problems with both platforms, but I'm really, really looking for one that I can actually endorse, one that I can recommend. I know so many people that do these campaigns, right?
Yeah.
Well, when they say, where would you do it, Pops? I go, build your own website. That's what I say, because I can share that link just as easy as I can share the link to a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo. What I do is share your links and show where your stuff is. It doesn't really matter where it is. But, these are established platforms. People use them. But I can't endorse any of them because they all suck. I'm hoping Luke give me something I can actually get behind and recommend as you can go here and get treated right.
You ever have that problem with Zoop?
We had Zoop. First off, they curate. Okay, they kind of like take control of it. I think they handle fulfillment and everything, and you got to have like a library. You can't go there with one book unless you're like somebody already connected to them. Brian said it, Six Gun Gorilla up there, but they talked to him because he had 8 books and was doing 2 more and doing the trade paperback and everything. So he did pick up a lot of new backers from it, but he didn't reach the goal set. But he reached a new audience by setting up a campaign up there. He did reach, a new audience and gained more backers for his current campaign on Indiegogo, which is Six Gun Gorilla, yo. You guys know Brian's book is awesome. Preston Acevedo doing the interiors now on that as well as cover. Oh, God, that stuff's good.
One of the coolest public domain characters, you have to admit.
And it cracks me up how many other characters were inspired by Brian doing that. There's a bunch of them, man, and it's cool. you know, especially if they all sell and make money, because that's what the bottom line here is selling books, you know. I hope we get you some new signups. I hope people sign up. Go check this out when it goes live. We will be watching Fund My Comic really close. Like you said, you know, I want this to be successful. I want it to be someplace I can recommend my friends go to and put their campaigns on. And right now we don't have one of those. So, you know.
Yeah, like I said, you know, my idea to put this exclusively on there was because I was a stream with Dillard and Luke. And, you know, Dillard was kind of beating the drum about us getting our own platform and truly kind of being at the forefront and not just talking a big game, but backing it up. And, you know, he's doing his little digital kind of story for the Buckler and stuff. And that kind of like inspired him. Like, you know what? I got this, I got all these pages and the story that I'm doing. Like, let's take a risk, you know, let's be in the forefront of it and kind of put my money where my mouth is. So let's put this out. This won't be going anywhere else. You know, if we're going to take that risk, you know, we're asking for it to get printed. We're going to run it for 3 months and let's see if the support's there or not. So here we go.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing some people doing some unboxings from stuff that they've gotten from a Fund My Comic campaign. Oh, yeah. And that's really the bottom line, the results. You know what I mean? Are the fans happy? Are the creators happy? I get that kind of feedback. Once it starts rolling, then yeah, I get to promote the hell out of Fund My Comic, which is different than just promoting a book on the platform. You see what I'm saying? Right now, I promote books on a platform, but you never hear me going or tagging Kickstarter or Indiegogo or any of them unless I'm bitching at them about something. You know? It's like, I can't get behind the way they treat the creators and the way they treat the fans. You know, I'm really, really hoping that Luke's platform is the one I get to actually promote and just go out and say, go check out Fund My Comic, as opposed to go check out this book on Fund My Comic. You see what I'm saying? I can't do that anywhere else. Yeah, so, Luke, if you're listening, I do need one thing, brother. I do need one thing right here on this page. I need that little button down in the corner that embiggens the video so that it blows the video up so that we can see it better when we're showing the videos. If you would do that for me, my friend, I would appreciate it. But so far, that's my only critique of the site. I need a bigger video screen. You got anything you want to add here at the end, Edwin, before we go on to our next show?
I just want to say, you know, please sign up. I said this is a really kind of fun story about some Vikings. It's got action, amazing artwork, and it's gonna tell a pretty epic story. So you know, jump on that first part of what hopefully, you know, this is turning out to be one of my favorite things I've ever done. Like I said, it's completely unexpected, a little bit of left field, but you know, it's gonna be more than worth it. And also stay tuned because I will be launching the Ace Volume 3 in September. Right now, Canales has about 18 pages done. So we got another like 8 to go. You know, we'll get most of that book done before it launches. That's why we wait until September when I get, you know, make that almost fully done. 2 campaigns completed. The third one's going to be even crazier. I'm going to start dropping announcements a little closer to September. I'm going to be showing off the cover, you know, everything that's coming with it. And, you know, we're just taking it from one level to the next, you know. Super proud of Volume 1. Volume 2 was insane, and Volume 3 is going to be even better, man. So stay tuned. September is coming.
Cool. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. Now, look, you can see right here on this video, if you look below where it says more videos, you got one that represents Bloodbone. You got one that represents the Ace. These are the other stuff that Edwin's doing. Check them all out, man. Go over there right now. Check out all these videos. You might see something else you like.
Yeah.
Just saying. You know, that's how we do this. Thanks for coming out, Edwin.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
And like I said, next month we'll be following the CRoM Con will be right on the heels of your launch. So definitely grab a time. Come out and talk about it.
Definitely, brother. I'll be sliding in your DMs. Don't worry about that. All right, guys. Nice meeting you guys. I'm gonna dip out. You
Yeah.
guys take it easy.
Hey, Edwin, the book looks great, man.
Good book.
Thank
Yeah.
you, man. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
You bet.
See you.
Take it easy, brother. That's how we do it. I saw Dave pop in for a second, and then he was gone. Dave, come back.
Yeah, I think he had the
Come
link.
back, Dave.
Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
Oh man, I got stuff this time. We got the stuff off the walls, man. Got the
Hey,
stuff.
open up the door, Steve. He's got the stuff.
Got the stuff. Everything across the top is just the Lady Death homages. Everybody's seen those. I don't have to pull those down. But some of this other stuff, you might have heard about what's back there, but you probably never seen it because I don't take it down and bring it over here to the camera very often. I think I might have pulled Sam's down once or twice. That 47 Furious Tales, because it's just pretty. That number one of that.
Not everything
Yeah,
is
that
ceremony and sake.
But now I also
Sake.
pulled down my East.
Yeah, you got mocked for the way you said sake in the.
I caught that. Hey, I'm not Japanese, man.
It's okay, Don. You're cool. Look, I totally appreciate what you're doing.
No excuses.
That was still good voiceover. I heard that person's voiceover. They should have
Welcome,
just
Dave.
started.
Can't hear anything again. Oh, dear.
Big Dave.
I don't know what's happened. I'll have to come back in a minute.
I can hear you.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're good. You're good.
Hello,
What's up,
everybody.
Dave?
Hi.
How you been, man?
Oh, I've not been so bad, Phil. It's been a while since I last spoke to you.
Oh yeah. I snuck in for a little bit today when I had the chance.
Yeah. Oh, well, nice to hear from you again.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Yeah.
So now we have this this little show that we do every Sunday that we like to call the show-offs. And what we do is we come out here with Dave and our friend Timothy, and we show stuff off. Usually we have a topic, but this is it. It's the show-offs with Dave, Texas Dave, Houston, and Timothy Fling. And what we do usually is we pick a topic and we, like, say Captain America, okay, for instance. Just go through and show Captain America's. Now, we made the mistake of doing Spider-Man once, huh, Dave? I mean, 6 times. We started we started doing Spider-Man once, but we ended up doing it by decade for 6 shows, basically. And we went through a lot of Spider-Man books and stuff. So, but today it's CRoM Con, so it's just kind of free for all. Open up, show whatever you want. If you're watching and you got some stuff you want to show off, you're more than welcome, man. Just hit me up. We'll give you the link.
Put me last in the rotation.
Hey, where's mine?
Product placement.
Yep, it's product placement. I do a little product placement of my own.
6 Gun Gorilla.
But that's not a Coca-Cola.
No,
that's Harbor Farms, baby. That's Harbor Farms because Pop's got to do his thing, you know. So, who wants to go first today, guys?
I think we'll let him go first, shall we?
I'll do a quick swing. I got a couple things to show you guys. And as you notice, I'm kind of ducking in and out of the broadcast. Let me just quick explain that for Dave because he wasn't here earlier. So I'm also today packing up these posters, which are going out to the backers. That's why you'll see me sometimes duck on and off camera. And I'll show a couple of those posters as well. But after talking to you guys last week, I got inspired to go back and look at some of these old Eclipse books. For example, Mr. Chuck Dixon. This one's called Winter World. What it was, it came from Eclipse, and it was a mini series based on a post-apocalyptic winter setting. And the guy had like a the sidekick is like it's like a badger or something is what it is. And the guy rides around, and it's the apocalypse, but it is a polar apocalypse. Like there's snow everywhere.
Polar apocalypse.
Yeah, polar apocalypse.
There's a badger that's terrorizing fools.
We also talked a little bit about some more obscure books, okay? And maybe this is so obscure I should start by gently telling you where it's going. I am a Flaming Carrot fan. I know not everybody is. It isn't for everybody, right? But Bob Burden's other book, Robot Comics, here's one in a CGC slab.
Nice.
9.4.
Let it breathe.
Only 9.4.
I'm a slab guy too. I have a loose one. For reading. Realistically, you're talking about a comic that can be had for a dollar or two. But I did pick up this. That's a Flaming Carrot collected edition, collected volume 1. Hold on, Dave. I saved the best for last.
I haven't seen that book in a long time.
Yeah, do you know what I'm getting ready to show? A certain like 150 of them, something like that, had custom sketches in them.
Oh,
and
shit.
This one, not only is it a sketch in this one, but it's a carrot sketch. Which, if you know Bob Burden's sketches, his can sometimes be, it's like this weird head that he draws, like half a head. So that one's actually got the carrot and the signature. Very,
nice.
direct signature, yeah. So one of my, Dave, one of my favorite collectibles, okay? And now that would have came from, this is from Dark Horse was the publisher.
Yep.
Because, we gotta stick to close to Pops' guidelines to not overemphasize Marvel and DC. But that was what that brought to my mind. And are there any other Flaming Carrot fans in here?
I own a singular issue.
Okay, that counts, man. Well,
It's
and
the
I
one
got
with the weird lollipop boy.
oh Herbert, yeah, sure.
Now,
I know.
Timothy, I just said we did 6 straight weeks of Spidey. It's not that we hate Marvel. We just don't like the direction.
Right. And we work a lot of indies in, and we're trying to try to sometimes look at what you might not see a little bit of. But I do have I kind of kick this ball rolling, so I'll keep going. There is a number 1 Flaming Carrot, probably in a 9.6 or so, a pretty nice one. 32-page fun book. And of course, as you know, it became a whole thing. It had a spin-off. Well, it had multiple spin-offs, including the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Herbert, right? There was there's a Cerebus spin-off, but there was also the Adventures of the Junior Carrot Patrol.
Never even heard of that one.
That's Rick Geary. Do you know who Rick Geary is? He's done some cartooning. And that's kind of got like a surreal sort of dreamlike quality to it. And the last one I wanted to show you is the preview. It's one of the first appearances of the Flaming Carrot. That's from Anything Goes, number 1.
Dr. Kane Savage.
If you look up real close, there's in the corner, that's Flaming Carrot, which allegedly the first true appearance of Flaming Carrot. So that's my collector moment for you at all. I'll turn the camera back over to Dave if he wants to go next. But so that's a look at Eclipse and Dark Horse and what they were publishing in that time period.
Very nice, Tim. Well, I've dug out a book for you to have a look at today.
Oh, yeah. Now you're talking.
Cool.
That's
The Art
awesome.
of the Blue Poster.
Good one,
That's
Dave.
what the front cover
Man,
looks like.
I miss the days of hand illustrated movie posters, man. I really do.
I mean, there's a lot of detail on that.
Every week on the Horror Movie Club, Brian not only shows out the movie, but he goes and finds all the poster art to show off as well during the show. Dude.
Can we see a peek inside, Dave?
Say again? Yeah, of
Can we
course.
see a peek inside? Yeah.
Open the book!
I was going to say, I think you got a winner there. Oh, yeah, I like this already.
Let's see. Inside sleeve. So let's see what we can find for you. There we go. This is just the opening page.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
There's no words. It's just a drawing. It's quite cool, isn't it?
Very nice.
And this is the double page opening.
Oh yeah, sure.
There.
Hercules.
It's almost widescreen, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
And there's another one for you.
Oh, someone's head fell off.
I'll just show you that one on that side as well.
Dracula.
So, yeah, it's quite a big book. It's an unusual shape. It's more kind of a square book than a normal shape of book, but
we're going to be here a while.
Let's see.
That's right. What's next?
So this is one poster for you.
Serial apist.
See that?
He's got a shark in his hand. That's
Yeah,
like old
I remember
school.
seeing that movie. Oh my God!
It's
Yeah.
like before.
Right.
Like Photoshop before Photoshop.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
one of those old movies.
There's all sorts going on in that picture.
Snakes and fire, boats crashing and sharks in your hand.
That movie is funny. Not that it was meant to be, but it's funny.
Straight jacket.
That's what I need.
There's some names of people that I've not heard of. Some I have, some I haven't. Here. There's another one.
Scoop.
Wake up, Mr. and Mrs. America. So, some kind of poster of it.
I love the old grindhouse stuff.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
46th Street. All that stuff. New Dork.
Another one. Souls and Palm. Some of these I've never heard of, so.
Devil's Weed. Yeah.
With roots in hell.
Is
From the
there
girl
a,
who knows.
Reefer Madness poster in there, perhaps?
These are great.
Yeah.
These are great. Oh yeah.
Dancing daughters lost in the pitfalls of the big city.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm just going to show you a few examples. There's a lot of smaller pictures, but here's another one.
Nice.
I haven't seen Quadrant in
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
15 years.
No, I don't think I have.
No.
I don't think I've seen that one myself. This is a very psychedelic poster, isn't it?
Yeah, the acid.
That's it. Look, there's Pops.
Oh, that's trippy.
Yeah, it's very, very trippy, that one, isn't it?
Pun intended.
Mondo Balordo.
Okay.
This is all Euro sleaze.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of, isn't it? What else we got here? Here we go. That's another one.
Radar Patrol versus Spy King from outer space.
That character, the guy that in the book, the guy, the big detective looking dude.
Yeah.
He looks just like the character in that. What's that game where you're a Rockstar put it out where you're an investigator and it's like the meme is like doubt.
Oh, it's their true crime game. It is.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name.
I can't remember the name either. It's the one
not
where
Grand
they had
Theft Auto. It's the other one.
It's the one where they had the detective thing in 1950s or whatever in Hollywood.
Well, it's L.A. Noir.
L.A. Noir.
L.A.
That's
Noir.
it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Looks just like him.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Macis?
A lot of European stuff in here.
Yeah, it is actually. It's quite a lot of that kind of stuff, really.
And they're Girl of the Congo.
There's a public serial in 12 chapters.
See, I think superhero movies are missing out because they could have a 10, 12-minute serial before all the MCU movies.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
That's an MCU serial, and that would get more people into the theater.
Wonder who that is.
Definitely not Batwoman.
In Europe. It's Batwoman in Europe.
Yeah.
Lobos Humanzos. Jack
Nicholson.
Yeah.
I never heard of this one. Looks like a grindhouse biker gang kind of movie, man.
Well, he was in a biker movie. I forget what it was called. Him, I want to say him and Peter Fonda were in one together.
Yeah, he was in. He's in 5 Easy Pieces, isn't he?
Savage orgy of blood and lust.
Killers on wheels.
Killers on wheels. That's great, man.
Oh,
they're on wheels and they kill.
I'd love to have this book because I love the advertising. That the
Yeah, it's
Grindhouse
nice.
movies
No,
have.
I don't think Nicholson was in Easy Rider. I know Fergus.
Yeah, Dawn, was it Easy Rider or was it 5 Easy Pieces?
how dare someone call that a B movie?
Jack Nicholson was not in Easy Rider.
That was Peter Fonda though, but it wasn't Jack Nicholson. God, I know there was a great fight in a swimming pool, in an empty swimming pool. I can't remember what it was.
That's those eyes again with the hand. So,
I'm just gonna say, calling a kung fu movie a B movie.
Some of them were, I think.
Stupid as hell.
Oh, they were all B movies. I mean, they called the Kung Fu Theater stuff.
Yeah,
those were definitely B movies.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper was
they were crappily dubbed by British people. You cheeky bastard. Wait, is that Monkey Fist? Or Iron Monkey?
Not sure.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah, there you go.
Those cats were fast as lightning.
The Black Six.
Six times tougher than Shaft.
Some things about our publishing company have changed, but the core values remain. I don't think you would see that title being called that today.
I love blaxploitation. I love it.
The Black Six.
Blackula, all that stuff. I
Oh
love
yeah,
it all.
for sure, man. Absolutely.
Petey Wheatstraw.
If a blaxploitation
Dolomite.
doesn't have either thunder or dynamite in it, I don't watch it.
What about Dolomite? You gotta see Dolomite, man.
Ebony, ivory, and jade. There you go.
3 Foxy Mamas.
That one's gold. That is gold, brother. Foxy Mamas. I love me some Foxy Mamas. Oh.
Someone behind the door.
These Grindhouse films, like, they were the not PC movies of the day.
No, that's
right, exactly.
It was great stuff.
Yul Brynner there.
Yul Brynner.
We lost both people who speak Dutch. We gotta find some.
Most of this is in Italian.
Some Dutch.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Horror.
Black Sleep.
Maron.
One Shady or one Carney?
They come up with some titles, though, didn't they?
Hillbillies.
There's no answer to that one.
Hillbilly dude in the monkey suit.
Alright.
There's all sorts in here. There's another one.
Soul of a monster.
That's right.
She scratched his arm, but there was no blood.
Kitty, scratch your eyes out.
That's the one.
Yeah, these are great, Dave. This is a good pick.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Vincent Price.
I love the art.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Really good artwork.
That's a really cool piece.
I mean, that is so effective because it's like the walls kind of coming apart, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the way it's been drawn.
Crazy eye on the inside.
Mm-hmm. I'm just showing you the main big posters because they're bigger, easier to see.
Robo
de las momias de
That's gold, man. I love that one.
Quite good, that one, isn't it? Sort of a circular poster. See what else we've got in here.
That's right. I really do miss all the hand-drawn posters.
Yeah.
You said you do or you don't?
Do.
Me too. That's what I was saying. I wish they'd do that. Now it's all photo bashed crap, man. It annoys me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, these are really good drawings.
Two things that I missed is hand illustrated movie posters and old school album covers.
Yeah, for real. Oh my God, yeah.
Color me red, blood red.
Color me blood red.
And it's spelled the American way, by the way, C-O-L-O-R, not C-O-L-O-U-R, like over here. So it's the American spelling. Yeah.
Freakos and your weird U's you put in your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we spell things a bit different over here, don't we?
Frankenstein.
Nice orgies. Take Frankenstein 80. That's a great movie.
The Orgies of Frankenstein 80. All right.
In the United States, it was just released as Frankenstein 80.
Yeah, this is all gold. That's a
That
great
really
poster.
looks like a take on the zombie poster
Hmm.
from the movie Zombie.
There's another one.
Now let's think about there is a place, I forget where they're at. I think they're on West Coast, but there's a place called Mondo where they are redoing old movie posts or doing movie posters and doing them by hand. Not like the original ones in the theater, but doing like illustrated versions that you can still
The
pick
face
up.
of Fu Manchu. Yeah, these taglines are just gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good, aren't The most evil man the world has ever
Yeah,
known.
of course he is. Pure evil.
The
Yeah, if you got
Vampire of the Autopsy.
Looks like it.
Night of the Living Dead.
Hmm. Yeah, I just thought I'd dig out one of my books to discover some of these posters.
So Vampire Hookers, all right.
There you go, Max.
It's right up my alley.
That's the ones on the other side.
You pay him for a bite, you pay him for a bite. Vampire Hooker. You weren't expecting that, were you? Witch who came from the sea.
Get a Frazetta painting.
Yeah.
Isn't that or at least it's made to look like a Frazetta painting?
Yeah, it does. It does look a bit like a Frazetta one, doesn't it?
I thought I
Yeah.
recognized it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you could be right there. There's another one.
You're going in the hole.
Man. I was just looking up Mondo posters, and I guess they're winding down because Funko bought them up and decided to start to shut down shop. So
This is the one that was on the front cover of the book, if you remember from earlier, by the way. It's got the writing on it. That was the
eyeball.
That was the start of the book. And that's the original poster there.
Nice.
I'll go next, unless you want to keep going in there.
Say again?
I said, I guess I'll go next unless you want to keep going through that book.
No, I can have a rest because it's quite a heavy book, Pop.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'll give you a rest.
I'm gonna have a rest and hand it over to you for a minute.
Okay, give me a little rest.
I'll rest my arms. There we go.
Yeah.
That's better.
I'm gonna start with with a couple of
Weak,
sketch
little
covers.
girl.
Sketch covers done by J.T. Malloy.
Oh, nice.
Pops is Superman.
Yeah,
Nice one.
like that. And he does a wonderful black cat.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
it's
pretty
good,
cool.
that.
Pops is Black Cat.
No. Yeah, Super Pops. Huh?
That's a nice one, that.
Now, I framed these two together because obviously, they come from the same place.
universe.
Right? So we have Stan Sakai, and he signed it somewhere. I can't. Is that it down there? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
He signed it there, and Kevin signed this one right there.
Oh, yeah.
So I put them in a frame together just because we got them from the same place, the same time, and they deserve to be together. Now, I showed this one off just a little while ago because we met Mr. Shooter a couple weeks ago, and
Yeah, I believe so.
very nice. Mike Zeck, Jim Shooter. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Max, you might know this guy.
Oh, yes, Sam.
Phil, you might know this guy. Hello, Sinopa Publishing. 47 Furious Tales #1.
Sam Quinn.
Sam Quinton.
He's at Lexicon today.
Yep. He's probably going to be out for the final panel at 8 o'clock if he gets home in time. Now we have member of the Madness, friend of mine, named Haley, who is a cosplay cover. She does cosplay covers, and look, how could I not back that? This Haley's, but I call this the booty, and this has been on the wall since we got it. This was Naughty Strippers. Can't remember the whole title. It's like super long, but I can't read that little writing either. Wendy Shaner, you guys know Wendy Shaner. She does those.
Yeah, she's Naughty Fairies.
Yeah, not the Naughty Stripper Fairies or whatever. Yeah, but our friend Haley was one of the cosplay cover models for that. I had to get the booty. I had to. We have Vampirella number 9, signed by Buzz. Oh yeah, signed by Buzz. Don't see too many of those. And this is all the stuff that's been on that back wall that nobody can really see.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I can see some spaces on that wall now, Pops.
Yeah. This is the Anna Cho.
Oh, nice.
Homage to the
that's a nice cover.
300.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that cover.
Yeah. And she signed that one too. And let's see what else we got here. Oh yes. Y'all know who Greg Horn is, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I know that name.
Oh yeah, you know that name. Greg Horn, Edge of Venom Burst number 1.
Cool.
Something like Greg Horn. Also a nice guy. Member of the Madness. Yes. Somebody was talking about the the DC Rebirth last night during the show. I forget who it was, but here you go with the little Frank Cho.
Oh, nice.
Frank Cho autograph. Wonder Woman number 2, the DC Universe Rebirth.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Frank is also a nice guy.
He's an asshole.
How many of you know about Do You Poo? How many of you do all of you poo? Do you poo?
Sometimes.
JPEG fly.
Pretty cool.
Very nice. Yes. And we always try to save the best for last. It's the Chaos Bible. Stephen Hughes, Jason Jensen, Brian Perotta.
Signed by Stephen. That's good.
Yeah. This one I'm kind of proud of. Those too many that got all 4 of them on it, even though all 4 of them ain't all 4 together anymore. But you know what I mean?
Sure.
Back in the day, that was for real, right?
Right. I like it.
Now it's like there's people who wouldn't own that because of one signature on there.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of crazy, but I'll still own it because it's got 3 that are damn cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Jensen, Mr. Hughes, Mr. Polito. We love you guys. Still,
the other guy can go suck a fucking dick and die.
So that right there is Indiana Comic Con poster from like 2018 or 2019. That's the next to that. That way. That is the black metal John Boy Myers from Lady Death, number 13 of 13. That's also a metal cover from Coffin Comics, a Lady Death. Next to it on how do you do this? This one is the Star Wars Lady Death homage. That's the White Wedding. And then all these ones are all different homages from everything. The Thanos, the Infinity Gauntlet homage, the Captain America #1, all those homages up at the top.
Sure.
This one right here, this one. is Thor 442, signed by Stan Lee.
Nice.
That'll be the last one that comes off the wall when we get ready to move. But now I'll be packing all those into a box. They won't be going back up on the wall. Everything's coming down. Getting ready to move. Getting ready to set this thing up somewhere else where I'm not in my bedroom.
Ah.
I have an office and I'm not in my bedroom doing this all the time. You know what I'm saying?
An office, getting all fancy now.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, can I say, man? It's like it's all comics.
Yeah.
You know, I need a room that I can.
You need a room just for all the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
This stuff.
I mean,
you know.
I mean, I'm lucky that I've got a room here that's going spare, so I can store all my collection in this room, for example.
Yep.
But I also have another bedroom that I sleep in, so we're all right.
Must have more room. Timothy, what you got? You got some more?
I do. I have a couple I want to show, and I brought these directly because I guessed that Max was going to be here. And this is something we talked about the other night. What it is, I have a deep love of collecting old black and white horror comics.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Yeah, and at the time, Max mentioned two of them, which I'm a fan of, and I'm going to give two examples. The first one is what they call Kurtis Publications. That's a classic man thing cover. And what you got here, these were sort of like what I would call, they're sort of like finely illustrated black and white with gray tones and, very cinematic, right? And they tend to have these great artists like Bernie Wrightson and Frank Frazetta and that kind of stuff. There's a great panel for you. Take a look at that.
Yes, yeah, I mean, that's the stuff that, the detail that they got in those horror books.
Right. It would have been buried. It would have been buried by the modern colors. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, we're not in any way disparaging colorists. I'm not saying that. I love color. I love great color work. I love colorists. But there's something to the old black and white horror mags.
It kind of works,
a little bit
doesn't it?
different. And I brought another one to show you. And actually, this is one that Max mentioned. That's from Warren. Yeah. It's a magazine they put out called Creepy, and that's their all robot issue. And again, they really have some sort of like, a finely, and of course you got your ads for Star Wars collectibles in there. I always think that's so cool. But potentially, some kind of
Look at the detail in the art.
Yeah, and just the level that you get from the artwork it's incredible. Great gray shades and just really, really beautiful.
That cover is definitely a creepy cover, but I mean, it doesn't do most of because a lot of the creepy covers were super detailed paintings.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm a fan of many of them. I just brought the two to show you.
No, I was just saying that a lot of the cover, because that cover is kind of plain, but they had some really intricate and nicely designed covers.
And along the line of newer stuff, and I'll just show this one more time. Some of you guys have seen this, but for those of you on the air, of course, behind the scenes here, I'm doing a Kickstarter fulfillment. And you're going to be able to see different types of collectibles, which I'm putting into a box and boarding up and going to customers. One of them is the CRoM enhanced map. I don't know if you can see that, but essentially what it is, it's, I love the things that have the CRoM enhancements. It's a tactical map that shows the locations of the Water Wars. And on the back is the episode 4 homage variant, right? So all backers, that's on a thick cardstock. Cool collectible, right? We got that. Along with that, it came with, and this is printed on a printable hollow foil trading card. It's the civilian ID badge. See how it's kind of like shimmering?
Yep.
And of course, on the back, it has the Water Wars logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got those. There's just 4 more total, and the morning crew saw these, but I'll show you guys because then I'm done. I'm within probably. Max, I bet you I'm within 4 or 5 boxes of being done.
Really?
Yep. Just while we were on the air here today, I got 4 boxes done in the background.
Well done.
There's your first one. What you're seeing there is what we call the luminescent poster. It's a thick cardstock eggshell paper that has a luminescent layer.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, I
hard
can
to
see
show on the
the
video.
highlight.
Yeah, it's hard to see on the video, but if you see it in the sunlight, you'll be like, whoa, what the? It's like a super shiny paper. And it came with 4 settings. This is a collectible set of movie posters. Look at that.
Those illustrations are fantastic.
Yeah, we got a couple. Yeah, I don't know how I talk these guys into working with me, brother. But we're getting it figured out. Check out this one. I just love it.
Oh,
Got a
that's
little
good.
bit of the negative space logo. Super cool. Real happy with the way that came out. And there's one more. There's one more, which is that one.
Pitchfork stick and a girl with a machine gun.
Yeah, right. Yeah, can never go wrong, man.
I'd take the machine gun.
So that gives you an idea of the lineup of our posters. And of course, what we're seeing there, when you do Kickstarter campaigns, you're always either finishing one or starting another. And I'm right in that space where I'm at the tail end of this last one, which is Water Wars number 4. And right around the corner is this new book, which is Call of the Cryptid. And that is over in what they call a pre-launch. If you guys could give me a follow, that'd be terrific. And that's basically what it is. It is a cryptid-based science fiction visual adventure designed by me and my pal, Edwin Arosa. And I think you'd probably like it. It came out really good. So I'm definitely recommending that. And, I'm just grateful to everybody. Thanks for following the projects. That's basically everything I brought to show. How about you, Dave? You got anything up on the dock?
Yeah, I've got 1 or 2 more things for you here. Have a look at. How about this one?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. A man after my own heart. Yeah, sure.
That's
And
what
then
I'm talking about.
what number are you? It's 96?
98.
98. Okay, gotcha.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about when I was talking about Warren covers. I mean, look at that. That's just beautiful.
Thank you, Dawn, for the shout out. You're the best.
Yeah, it's a nice cover, that.
I love how Warren.
That's a great one. Yeah, I love all that stuff.
I love how Warren put out a magazine so he could circumvent the comics code.
Yeah,
well, right. And also, like the Kurtis magazines were somehow still owned by Marvel. Like, remember that half the time it's Marvel properties coming through there. So all that stuff's got a real interesting history to me.
There we go.
Yeah, these are great.
So much dialogue.
Yeah, having said that though, there's a page there with not too much dialogue on it. A couple of pages.
No, I'm just saying that, like, back in the day, there was so much more dialogue. I mean, like,
they were super wordy. The first one would be a wall of text. There you go.
Look at that.
There you go.
You would never get away with that today.
Right.
The letterer would kick you in the face. They'd be like,
you've got a heck of a lot of dialogue there, haven't you?
Art editor would throw a tantrum. It'd be crazy. They'd be like, you can't do this. This ain't possible.
How about that? You know that.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
So that's that one. Here's another one for you.
Creepy.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Oh my God, that's a good one. What's the number on it there, Dave?
This is 106.
Okay, gotcha.
106. Nice cover, that, isn't it?
When you start getting into, because we're a bunch of us are collectors in here. When you start getting into, viewers, anything in the pre-100 issues of Creepy or Eerie, you're going to see a trend. We're starting to pay up for those issues. They are now what I would say expensive books. Generally about in the $20 a piece range, which to me is
I gotta say hi to Queen Bee. I met Queen Bee at the Savannah Comic Con when we did the live show down there.
Yeah, look at that one. Max, check
Look at
that
the
out.
line work in that,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I know the art and the Warren put some money.
Yeah, they did.
Into all their stuff that they did, but they made so much money because they were the only books at the time that were not independent, that weren't restricted by the Comics Code, because it was in a magazine format, so they could do all this crazy stuff, and they wanted to make sure that they hired the best talent they could, so they had the best stuff that they could possibly put out. I mean, nowadays it wouldn't work because magazines are dead, but it worked back in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Even into the 80s, I think.
Not completely dead. Still got Heavy Metal Illustrated, man. It's still out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's $15 now, I think. And it's not doing so well. That Alien Baby's cool.
Yeah, it reminds me of the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey. That.
Yeah.
There are similarities. And then we have another era here for you.
Oh yeah, the spaceship. I've got that one.
Yep. That's the advert on the back.
New Warriors Battle Jacket.
Yeah, sure.
That's another thing that I miss in comic books is the cheesy advertisements for.
Oh my God, it was great, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Johnson.
There you go. Revive it. Revive it, Max. Start putting it in the books, man.
There's got to be something to advertise for.
Well, like everybody's got their little like specialized merch. Like if you got a beanie or something, send Max a little ad just for one piece of merch. So he can make like a page with a whole bunch of little ads for individual merch, right?
Right.
It'd be cool as hell, dude.
I thought it'd be cool if people even do mock ad pages, man.
Yeah, but why do that? Why not fucking get it real? Everybody's got some kind of merch.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. True.
It's like, dude, there's so many things we can be doing. It's like it just takes sitting down like this and people talking and bouncing ideas off each other. Tons of things we've come up with just sitting here talking on these streams that people are doing now on their campaigns. You know, let the ideas flow.
There's some nice artwork in these magazines.
Yeah, Warren put some really good artists to work. I mean, can't think of it off the top of my head now because I'm kind of stoned.
Yeah, because they had Wrightson in their books, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
And Corbin, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I had almost the full entire run of Creepy at one time.
Yeah, me too, man.
Man, I'm sitting here. You know how when you're packing, you find stuff you forgot about?
Yeah.
I found a little stack of books that I forgot about so much that they never even got bagged and boarded.
Oh.
But I'm going to show them to you guys after when it's my turn.
Okay.
That's a great one, Dave.
Yeah.
And what issue is that? What's the cover of that one?
This was number 113.
That's a great
I
one.
was getting ready to say 124, but you're.
Yeah.
I was always a little bit more of a creepy guy than an eerie guy, but I think that they're both. It's good.
Eerie was more sci-fi based.
Was
yeah,
it?
I
Is that
think
what
it possibly was.
Creepy was more horror based.
Yeah, so that's the three issues.
I mean, they still had horror comics.
Gotcha.
In Creepy or in Eerie, and Creepy at the same time. So.
Right. Over to you, Pops.
Hold on, I got something to show.
Sorry,
Look
Max.
at this one.
There you go.
Number 4. Number 4. They have arrived. And,
decent. Decent.
Fulfillment will begin soon.
It looks great, Max.
Take a look at the inside.
Oh, don't take it out of the plastic, man.
This is my reader copy.
Everything good come to you undamaged, in good shape and all that?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, good.
Comics Wellspring, they know what's up.
That's right.
Sometimes. Go ask Carissa if they know what's up.
Oh, anytime I've heard anybody that's had a problem, they've more than made up for it and fixed it, man.
Go ask Carissa.
Well, that's one of the, let's put it this way, that's one of the very few because they've got a good track record, man. Customer service is great, majority of the time.
Phil, I'm only gonna say it once. Dude lied to me right to my face. So I got nothing to say about it.
Wow.
So that's
if I look at percentages, though, if I look at percentages, I will still give them credit, man. If I look at the percentages.
Yeah, that's a nice book, that.
Fantastic. Arts by Fernando Cordiero, colors by Fernando Cordiero, inks by Fernando Cordiero. He's a one-man crew.
Letters by SK.
Yep. Lettering is done by SK. So that's Mary Machine Gun number 4. We've got them in. The only thing we're waiting on is one more print, and we can start fulfilling.
Time to start shipping, man.
It'll be the sweetness.
So yeah, like I said, I found this shoebox that has some books in it that I never even got bagged and boarded. What do you know about the 3 Rocketeers?
Never heard of it.
I know the Rocketeer.
Yeah, never heard of it. Never seen it.
12-cent book. Yeah. Some of these don't even have bags though. Now we got a Charleston Scary Tales number 42.
I know Scary Tales.
Yeah.
Steve Ditko, that looks like. On the cover. Looks a bit like a Steve Ditko cover, that, you know.
I'm not seeing a name. But I can't see shit anyway. So
it kind of looks a bit like his style.
Oh, there you go. There's an old ad for you. CRoM Spaceship.
Wow.
Look, it's a cardboard box with paint on it.
You're not going to get far in that.
We also
especially if it rains.
Ghostly Tales.
Oh, yes. I think I've got 1 or 2 of those somewhere. Yeah, Charlton Ghostly Tales.
Okay.
Nice.
Looks like the Jester's about to get slammed by the strong man. This one looks like it got some water damage and been in a fire. Oh, yeah, this has been in a fire. I don't even know where this came from. But Strange Adventures. Look, this thing has been burned. And you can see the ripples is like the fire got put out, so there's like water damage.
Is that one of those crazy nights, Pops?
Not me.
Not me.
Gila Evening. Looks like someone bit the corner out of that book.
Yeah, it's burned.
I do like the covers though on those Strange Adventures.
It looks like Johnny got to it, man.
It's burnt. Man.
Yeah, that is burnt.
It's burnt.
It really is.
And then we have, what do you know about modern comics? Anybody ever hear of modern comics?
I've heard it, but I can't place what was in it.
Ghostly Haunts.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard of the publishing company.
No, I haven't. I haven't heard of them before.
It's
see,
number
35
40. So they were around
cents.
for a little while anyway.
So that's probably like around the end of the 70s.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
It's a grizzly cover.
Grizzly.
Grizzly.
Cocaine bear.
Cocaine
doing
grizzly. Damn it, you beat me to it, Max.
Professor Coffin? It's like,
like
Polito's
that
grandpa or what? Professor Coffin.
It's a strange title, isn't it?
Look,
What
the cat's showing his ass to everybody.
It's like a cat. Here, take
Look
a
at
look.
my asshole. Look at my asshole. Look.
Look,
Ah.
that guy's stunned.
December of 85. December of 85.
Look at the look. Pull that back up. Now look up to the right.
Chopped off
Look,
the top of Charleston Comics.
no, but go farther down. Look at the expression on that dude's face behind the whatever.
Oh,
that
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Ah!
No, look at the little girl right here. She's just like,
Oh God, I didn't notice that.
oh, look.
Not the asshole. No.
Look at her face.
Oh, dear.
She's like, oh my
She
God.
don't even care. She's just reading her book. She don't care.
Look at her. She's on her phone.
There's no answer to that cover.
Dude's
cat.
like, oh, you ain't getting my puppy. No.
It's her cat, so she's not concerned. She's seen that asshole many times.
Yeah, they cut this one pretty bad, man. They cut the top of their own logo off.
Yeah.
Someone didn't understand bleeds.
Uh-oh, there's a Marvel comic in here.
Uh-oh.
What do you guys know about the Vault of Evil?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vault of Evil, number 12.
Yeah.
Nice.
Midnight in the Haunted Mansion. Yeah.
Dig it, man.
What about the men you murdered? Oh.
There's another one from right around then. Chamber of Chills, something like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, just let me get through the stack. We'll see.
Hey, I ain't rushing. Oh, yeah. Got some Charlton Love. Absolutely. Monster Hunters.
Monster Hunters. I'll never forget what's his name.
Human Hunters. What?
Zoink Scoop.
And that might be Steve Ditko on there.
Yeah, there was one on a bit earlier on, Tim, as well, that I thought was a Steve Ditko cover that Pop showed.
Yeah, I might have to go through the. But I'll tell you what. Before I bag and board them, I'll make sure I know what's what with them. Oh, and crap! Here's a DC. It's a DC.
Oh, sure.
Ah.
Secrets of the Haunted House, number 8. Raise the devil if you dare.
Yeah.
I like the
Devil you know, or the devil you know better.
I like the
for RJ. You know.
I like Do You Dare Enter the House of Mystery? That was the one I liked to read.
So that's Secrets of the Haunted House, number 8, and this is House of Mystery, number 266.
Yeah, DC made a few of those.
Yeah, I've got some of those.
It's another one with the devil, though. It's always the devil, huh?
Well, the House of Mystery.
Man.
The House of Mystery was what the DC used to just kind of throw a lot of their submissions into.
Right.
It's like here's you guys all submitted these short stories. It's not enough, but it's enough to compile together for an anthology. Here you go. We're gonna print it anyways. Y'all get $1. Everyone gets some money. See you later.
So did Charleston do that blue barcode only a little bit, or is it always a blue barcode? 'Cause I don't remember ever seeing. I don't remember ever seeing this before.
Yeah, they're usually black, aren't they?
2 of these books have blue barcodes, and they're both Charleston's. Might have to set them aside and look at them. But this is Ghost Manor.
Ghost Manor. I love me some Ghost Manor.
Man, these comics been sitting in this shoebox for who knows how long, and I didn't even know they were there. What about Beyond the Grave?
Oh yeah,
Grave, yes.
Beyond the Grave, number 7 from January '83.
83.
And again, the blue barcode.
Interesting.
Maybe that is just a Charleston thing. I don't know.
What year did barcodes appear, by the way? Does anybody know? What year did barcodes appear on American comics? Does anybody know?
It's mid 70s, mid to late 70s, 76 probably, something like that.
Right. I just wondered, you know, I wasn't sure.
I'm guessing. Correct me, viewers, if I'm wrong.
Hmm.
There's Chamber of Chills. Sure, man. I love Chamber of Chills.
And this one
great
is
cover. Oh, it's some kind of collected.
It's a trade, issues 11 through 15.
You're right. It's 1976.
Look at that dog. What a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Punch yourself.
I used to, Max, I used to work for a comic book grading company. They're CBCS, if you ever heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was involved in that company when it was a startup in St. Petersburg, Florida. Worked there 2 years. So that's why I have a little bit of obscure comic knowledge about things. Well, no, that's not why. It's indicative of, I guess you'd say.
I know what you mean, Tim.
I was going to say,
I might even have a book that was
you nailed
written by
it.
them.
So, good job.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? What's up?
I'm going to grab a soda.
Yeah,
I'm going to grab a drink.
Before you guys show any more good stuff, I'm gonna drop out. I'm already behind, man.
All
you guys
right.
showing all the good stuff, and I couldn't get away, man.
Go to work, Phil.
I am.
Okay, Phil.
All right, I'll catch you all later, man.
Been nice
Huh?
chatting with you and look after yourself.
Yeah, good seeing you, Dave. Good seeing you, Tim. Pops, what'd you say, Max?
I said,
Phil.
All right.
I said, Pete, go talk to Roland. That's what I said.
Oh, that's yep. All right, I'll catch you all later, man. Good to see you, Tim.
Catch you later.
All right, peace.
Okie dokie. Now then, what about this book?
Harryhausen.
Yeah, I would love that one.
Damn. All right, let's see what we got here.
Forward by Peter Jackson.
That's the back cover. I'll just take the dust jacket off so as it doesn't get damaged. Won't be a second. We don't want to have an accident with the dust jacket. Right.
Rip it. Makes yourself feel good.
See what we can find in here for you.
Till you're done. Then you cry about the
Right, there we go.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Nice painting.
That's like something you'd see in the art gallery.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some quality paintings. Those got to be oils.
Yeah, really nice. How about that for a drawing? There's a lot of detail in there.
That's good stuff.
You see that okay?
Yeah, I can see it just fine. It just looks just like Tim Vigil type stuff. Every part of the page has something on. I mean, there's lines everywhere. There's no dead spots. Period.
That's it.
Everywhere, the Oni mask or something.
Yeah, some kind of mask, I think. Masks, mayhem, and monsters.
Skeleton man, sleeping in your bed. I like the moon.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
It's very cartoony.
It is indeed.
Very 30s cartoon, 40s cartoon. Was that some sort of King Kong?
Yeah, I think it is. Looks like it.
The tough thing about books this size is where do you store them,
Yeah. That's the thing.
So I was paying the ass. They end up on the bottom of the bookshelf.
Yeah. Luckily, I've got custom-made shelves, so they fit on quite nicely.
Mr. Key.
Mhm.
Rennie Key. Or Kenny Key. So he did a bunch of commercial art. Is this like, I guess he's just a commercial artist?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's a nice book, this, Tim. How about that for a double page again?
Look at that, man.
Really nice.
Nice.
Old crone.
Fairy tales.
Is that Farquaad?
What's that?
Is that Farquaad from Shrek?
Oh yeah, right.
I'm not sure. I need my magnifying glass. The small print's a bit small on that one. And there's some drawings on that one. A bit closer in, then you can see them.
The detail's pretty amazing.
It is, isn't it? That's the pencil.
It almost looks like it's done with charcoal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Really detailed, isn't it? And these are some of the, just some basic drawings.
More commercial stuff.
Yeah.
Character designs.
Yeah, I just thought I'd dig out one or two different books that I've got and show off some of these drawings.
That's really cool. I wonder if that was for like a game or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
More fairy tale stuff.
Yep.
What's that? What are we seeing there?
Peter Rabbit or something like
Peter
that?
Rabbit. It's the story of the tortoise and the hare on this side, anyway.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
And then on the other side, it's hold on a minute. The hare and the what's it? The hare and the heads. The hare and the heads. That's called that. That picture there.
Kind of creepy with all those rabbit heads on pikes.
Well, yeah, just a bit.
The dinosaur looks badass.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He does horses well. I heard
That was
horses
the
are really
dinosaurs.
hard to draw.
I know that. That's the Valley of Dinosaurs, man. Y'all remember that movie?
Yeah.
James Franciscus?
Oh yeah, sure.
T-Rexes and cowboys, man. It was pretty good.
Nice pencil sketch there. Yeah, this is another quite heavy book, by the way, chaps.
This is how Dave gets his weekly workout, yo.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. I don't have to go to the gym.
Good stuff.
Lots of dinosaurs.
Yeah, dig it, man. Dig it. I like that one. That's cool.
Yeah, it's good, that one, isn't
it? See, Max would go down to Johnny's store during the show-offs. so that he can pull stuff off the shelf and show stuff that Johnny's got for sale.
Yeah. He's got a bunch of cool key issues.
Dude, you guys should, if you're not going to do a show of your own, then jump in on this one every now and then and show off what you got to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, we all love to talk about comics and books and collectibles and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, most of his stuff is like Marvel and DC for his key issues, but
Yeah, but look, we're not talking about the new, we're talking about all good stuff, I mean, there's no rule that says it can't be Marvel or DC, but we prefer the older Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
They're definitely older books from the 70s.
That's what I'm saying. One of the things I want to do after I move is hook up with the local comic store there and start doing inviting people to do signings and stuff like that, and get some shows out of their store and get, find me a home base at an actual comic store that I can help get some books in. You guys
having a comic shop to work out of is pretty nice.
Yeah, for real.
Are you going to be moving far, Pops?
Say what?
Are you going to be moving far?
Well, I don't know. A couple hours. I mean, for you guys, it would be far.
Right.
For the States, it's not far.
For us, it's just one state over, so it ain't no big deal, right?
Right. Okay.
Or one state south, I mean, so it ain't no big deal. For you guys, damn, that would be like from Northern Europe or from Northern England to Southern England.
Yeah, something like that. You could be right.
I like the Perseus and Medusas.
Yeah.
Thesis. I can't remember. Perseus, right? Yeah.
Perseus.
Yeah, I always get them two mixed up. The Minotaur and the Medusa heroes. Problem is that I ingested all that mythology when I was like 11, 12, 13 years old. And then it's been pushed out by all the other shit I've learned since then.
Smoked it away, Pops.
Yeah, you ever watch Jeopardy and you know the categories that you're going to know the answer to every question?
There you go. Now that is
it's
Talos or something, right? It's from Jason and the Argonauts.
That's right.
The Colossus.
Yep.
Oh, it's the Colossus of Rhodes. No, there he is on the left. I see him. He's Talos. See, he's the guy from the Jason and the Argonauts. Talos, something like that.
So.
His weakness is, remember, you can turn. He's got a hinge there at the bottom of his heel. If you turn it, lava will come pouring out, and he'll turn to stone.
The Hydra.
Yep.
Hercules and the Hydra.
How about that one?
Oh, sure. So the book is actually the Harryhausen book, right?
Yeah.
It is, yeah. It's always.
So now I'm recognizing which scene is in which movie now.
Yeah.
It's like Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, it's Jason and the Argonauts. That's the one I know a little bit better.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I'm a fan.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say. One of them categories on Jeopardy that comes up that I know I'm always going to ace every question is mythology.
Nice.
Those are the skeletons they use for the stop motion.
That's right.
Jason and the Argonauts. So
Hercules again.
Yep.
I didn't know this guy did this much commercial work. That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he did quite a lot.
I don't recognize that. What is that? I recognize the bird. I recognize the bird from the movie, from the movie with Hermes and.
It's a charcoal and pencil on art paper. This was my first sketch of Sharon. Oh dear, Charbydis, if you can pronounce that.
Sherbedix.
That's it. That's it. Well done.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. That's
I was having trouble pronouncing that.
Now the scorpion and the bird right there were from that movie with what was it? The Perseus and Medusa, I think.
Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans. That's it. Clash of the Titans. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So I didn't
The
know
mechanical bird.
the concept art for the little mechanical bird and shit. That's cool. I do not know what that is.
I don't either.
That is charcoal and pencil and art. It's from the unreleased Force of the Trojans.
Unreleased. Never saw it. Can't tell you about it.
Here's a cool one. War of the Worlds.
Of the Worlds. Yeah.
Quite a good drawing, isn't it?
That's a sweet book, Dave. What'd that run?
Yeah, it was about, let's see, how much was it? It was about, there's no price on it.
30 quid.
There's more than that. I think it was about £50.
Yo, man, I was going to say 70, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mars Attacks.
That's badass. That looks like some sort of like album cover.
It does, doesn't it?
It could definitely be one. If you
Yeah.
get that kind of style.
There's a pencil drawing there.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Catching it out. Oh, that's cool.
They took one down.
Cthulhu or something, or the Kraken?
There's another one.
You notice there's always 10 people running away and one guy running forward.
That's true.
Tell me that hasn't gotten the freaking message yet. Oh, that's neat.
That's trippy.
Ogres versus elephants versus a bunch of people. Pitchforks.
Ogre or troll or something.
It's not like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
But what is it?
What is it? It's from 20 million miles to Earth, Pops.
20 million miles to Earth.
Yeah. It says key drawing for the Yimmer climbing the Colosseum at 20 million miles to Earth from 1956. And there's some panels there.
I wonder if all this is based on stop motion, because I know he did
Yeah,
stop motion.
I think it is, to be honest. I think it is from what I can gather.
Because, like, see, those things there, those are for stop motion. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I would say they probably are.
Gandalf.
Or Moses. Take your pick.
Have a look. What does it say about that? It's from People of the Mist, that one. 1983.
People of the Mist.
People of the Mist. There you go. Show you that one again.
That looks like the chick from Fifth Element.
Lamia.
Yeah, doesn't it?
We call those Lamias or something like That
Yeah.
one is.
Mm-hmm.
Cyclops.
Yeah.
Cyclops woman can't see nothing at all. More Cyclops. So he did a lot of stuff with the epics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he beating a dude with another dude?
What's that?
Is he beating a dude with another dude?
I think he is, you know. I think he
Yeah.
is,
Yeah, he's whooping a dude with a dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a dodo bird?
Not
It
sure.
looks like a dodo bird.
It does a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Looks a bit like it to me. Where's that from? That's from the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, that one. It said it didn't reach the screen, though, this drawing, so... There's another full-page one.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in these drawings, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This guy definitely was the artist for a lot of stop motion and film.
Yeah, he certainly was. And a lot of double page spreads as well.
Centaur. Getting weak. Arms are getting weak. The repetitions are getting to him.
That's quite a good drawing.
Oh, yeah. More Sinbad.
Yep. Some more models again.
Oh, those are cool looking. Wonder how they painted those back in the day. If it was done with just like acrylics, or if it was done with
Yeah, I
some
don't
sort
know
of
really.
airbrush.
Might have been. Might have been airbrushed. Maybe on a penny farthing there.
Yep. His arm fell off.
Yeah,
Put it back on. Put it back on.
that's it.
Went to shake his hand and his arm fell off.
That dude looks like
the Great Hoodoo.
thinking from the Musketeers, like
Yeah.
It's not the bad guy, because the bad guy had a patch on his eye, but it could be like Count Richness or something.
It's-
It looks like
Well,
the
that-
Great Hoodoo. You remember the
that
Great Hoodoo?
drawing,
Pops?
that drawing's from the Three Worlds of Gulliver, but
Okay.
but the scene was dropped again.
You remember the Great Hoodoo Pops?
Yeah.
They look just like them. Mustache and stuff.
Another model again.
Yeah.
Shrooms. 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 That's all I see in that is shrooms. Murder Hornet. Oh.
Murder Hornet, go, Murder Hornet, go.
The Deluge. That's Big Ben, by the way, that Pops. Being swept away.
Being swept away by a tidal wave.
Yeah.
Water Wars. Oh. Now, see, his back legs just don't look big enough to support that body. I'm sorry.
No, they don't quite, do they?
Look how big his front arm. Look how big his arms are. Look how little.
Yeah. It doesn't look quite right, does it?
They need to be thicker. They can be short like that, but they should be thicker, like they can support that weight. You know.
That's true.
Krishna.
Sinbad. Didn't Sinbad fight that dude?
Yeah, I think so.
More models from Sinbad.
King Kong.
Yeah, choke him. Choke the lizard.
Rip his jaws open. That was one of my favorite scenes in the Jeff
versus Godzilla one.
No, when the regular one with Jessica Lange.
Oh yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Kong grabbed that snake. He just ripped his jaws open.
Yep.
Yeah. 100,000 BC.
It's from Prehistoric Challenge. Yeah, 1 million years BC, you're right. That's the one.
See, that's Sinbad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't recognize that one from Sinbad.
That one's the Kraken and Andromeda from Clash of the Titans. That one.
So this guy was really on the cutting edge of special effects.
He was.
During his time.
And that's a statue, that. Oh, that's me had my workout. Yeah.
I'd say it's about that time anyway. It's 5 o'clock and we got to start at 6. We will be back out here at 6 o'clock with Max Devill.
Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed seeing a bit of the books I had there, Pops.
Always, man. Always. We totally appreciate that you spend time with us every week, Dave.
Well, it's nice to be here as always.
Timothy, thanks for coming out, hanging out. You're more than welcome to rejoin me at 6 o'clock when we start the final segment of CRoM Con. We have Max. We have The Man, Immortal Rising Comics, going to be here at 6:30. At 7 o'clock, Amy Good, the It's All Good show is going to be kicking off with Michael Gonzalez from Epic of Darkness, Rainy Road Comics. You guys know we've been promoting him for a long time. And Bob Dixon, author of Snafu Foobar, is going to be on Amy's show. And then after Amy's show, we're probably just going to throw it open live for, just a panel. I think Christopher Elston said he's going to be out here, and Sam Quentin should be home from his con by then. He might join us. Max, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome. We'll just have a hangout to end the show. What a difference a day makes. Look at that.
What can I say?
Rich is rubbing off on you, dude. I'm just saying.
You think? Maybe.
It's all
Never
good.
know.
It's all good. I'm glad you're comfortable and having fun doing this, man.
Yeah, it's fun. Been great. Thanks, Pops.
You bet.
Well, I'll see you next. I'll see you next Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah. What are we going to do next Sunday? What are we?
I think we're doing the black and white horror magazines. I think Tim said. Yeah.
Black and whites.
Yeah.
I don't know about. I don't know. I won't have much to contribute to that, guys.
Right. Well, if you can find a few bits for yourself.
Everything's probably going to be unpacked. Everything's.
Oh yeah.
Packed to move or not quite unpacked yet from after.
Do you know when you're moving? By the way.
I'm hoping this week.
Right.
This coming week, but I'm not sure. That's what we're
Well,
trying to pull off. So
I wish you luck. I don't envy you. You've got a lot of stuff there. You've got a lot
most
of
of
stuff.
it's actually packed up, ready to go. It's not, not a lot left to mess with. Just securing the place where we're going.
Yeah.
Getting the keys, electric, everything turned on, all that, so that when I get there, I'm not interrupted from.
Yeah.
I can get there, plug right in, and get right back to work.
Very good.
It takes a lot of coordination and help from people on that end.
It does. Well, I hope everything goes all right for you. And if you're struggling next week, Tim can always send me the link again if you're struggling to do it for whatever reason.
Yeah, I'll make sure he has the admin if I'm not available. But
That'll be fine.
I won't have much to show off, even if I can hang out.
Yeah. Well, you can still chip in.
So,
All right.
Max, tell them where they can find you, brother.
You can find me right here at atrocitypress.com.
Very good.
And I got
And
this
I'm on
up.
Facebook.
Timothy, I think he might be. I think he might be away from the camera.
Yeah, I think he's been doing little bits and bobs in between. He was saying earlier on. So I'll say bye to Tim, and I'll see him next week anyway.
And you guys just tune in a little while. We'll all be back. At least three of us will be back. And Dave, you're always welcome to join anytime. You know that.
Yeah. Well, it's getting past my bedtime. It's 10 o'clock here.
All right.
So, I've got to get my beauty sleep. Don't forget.
I hear you. You have a
Peace
good
out,
night,
Pops.
buddy. Say what?
Sorry?
Peace.
You take it.
What's that?
Yeah, go get something to eat. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay. Cheers, Pops. See you, Max.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Bye.
Somebody Hey friends, Morgan Quaid here to tell you about a little project called The Crimson Folly, a D&D inspired comic anthology which takes place in a fantasy tavern called, you guessed it, The Crimson Folly. I'm working with more than a dozen artists from all over the world to bring this story to life through sequential comic artwork, intricate portrait pieces, sketches, and of course, words. My aim is to produce a combined comic story and art book. The first 40 pages will be a comic book telling the main story of the folly and using different artists to build out each section of the story. The art book will then contain sketches and short stories relating to characters from that story. So if you're a fan of D&D, fantasy artwork, comics, or just great storytelling, you'll love The Crimson Folly. Yes, you will.
I'm a setting sun, but I'll never run. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. I will stay and fight as long as I'm alive. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. Till I die.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where? There was the brakes on this bus. I forgot.
Jazz
how to
hands. Jazz hands. And brakes.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.